Hey, it's your favorite composer, Kevin MacLeod, and this is my piano, the Duchess. Today we're going to be playing in the key of F sharp Lydian-ish? We'll see. Well, that turned out nice. If you'd like to hear more nice things like this, actually, please subscribe. I'm almost at 100,000, and if you're not subscribed, you can help me. I think YouTube will send me something for free. I don't know. I've never been this popular before, but it turns out to be working well. So yeah, go ahead and actually subscribe. There's a button. It's on the screen right now. You can just hit it. It'll be great.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Otsego for our last qualifying competition prior to the state tournament. I'm Adam. I'm your field supervisor here today. We also have Jim as our head ref. For queuing, we have Laura, and Chris is somewhere. I thought Chris was queuing. He's somewhere. Chris is also here, so they'll be queuing in the pit area. Yeah, same shirt. Watch out for those guys in the pits. They're going to be coming over, helping you out as far as making sure you guys are here on the field in the time you're going to be there. As far as queuing, try to wait until they come and find you or announce in the pit area that you guys are ready to be queued for your match. We want to make sure that you guys are in the pits for judges when they're over there asking you guys questions or whatnot there, as well as not having a bunch of people just sitting here over on the side there. As far as judges are concerned, they'll be in the pit area asking questions throughout the day. So try to have somebody in the pit area there to answer their questions. Somebody that knows a little bit about your robot and whatnot. When you guys are coming for your match, obviously, if you guys want to come watch the match, that's fine. Just wait until your match is about to start, and then head back to the pit area after that to be able to answer their questions. Throughout the day, if you guys have any technical issues, I do have Ian and Emily as our FTAs, as well as Colin as our FTA. They'll be on the field to help you out. So if you guys have any issues during a match, raise your hand, wave it around, yell FTA. One of us will come over and help you guys out. Want to make sure we have safety glasses on at all times. We do, obviously, there's robots and moving parts, so we want to make sure we're all safe. There are a lot of cords on the ground, so make sure we're not tripping over cords, not running or anything like that. Carts will probably have you guys kind of push them back towards kind of the back of the gym area. So just, grab your robot from your cart, bring it over to the field, make sure your cart's back there in that area, not by the field and the queuing area. We do obviously have two fields here, Field 1, Field 2. Your match schedule will have what field you're on. All odd number matches will be on Field 1. All even number matches will be on Field 2. So just pay attention to what field you're supposed to be on and queue in the right area too. We will have 7 matches before lunch today. Lunch will be, roughly around noon. And then matches will resume around 1 o'clock there as well. The drive team. So only the 2 drivers and 1 coach will be in the queuing area or the field area as well. Everybody else stay in the stands or the pit. With the exception of the 1 human player per alliance. So make sure you're coordinating with your alliance partners and who's going to be your human player for that match. Come out here with the queuing, with the team for the queuing. Come to the FTA table when your match is ready to start, and we'll hand you a human player badge. Make sure we get that back at the end of the match as well. We don't have a whole ton of them. I think that's all that I have. If there's no questions here for anybody here, otherwise I will hand it over to Jim to go over some of the referee related items. Awesome. There you go, Jim.
Green light means good. Welcome again to Prairie View Middle School. When you come down, make sure you leave your phones in your pockets. No phones are allowed down by the field because we don't want to think you're communicating with people up in the stands. After the randomization process starts, do not touch your phone or your robot controller. If you find out that your robot died or something like that, yell for the FTA and they'll come out and they'll help you. Human players, remember, you can't touch the cones in the storage area here until the start of the match. You can put the 2 cones out, 1 for each team for the preload, but that's it. During autonomous, you'll hear the announcer go 3, 2, 1, go. That's when you touch the controller to start it. Don't stop your robot for any reason unless it's a safety reason, and then talk to the referees, and then they'll tell you, okay, stop your robot. You can't stop the robot to just because it's going to get you somewhere where you don't want to be or whatever reason. Robot, when your robot runs into the corner, remember, as long as you're not controlling the cone, you can touch the cone. So if you want to push a robot, you can push your preloaded cone into the terminal. But remember, if I'm Red Alliance, parking or pushing anything into that terminal over there is 0 value. After autonomous, pick up your controllers, but please don't hit the play button, the start button, until you hear the 3, 2, 1, go. because otherwise, if you hit that play button and the driver starts jiggling the joysticks, you've started play early, and you'll get a penalty for that. Once we move to the driver control period, descoring and control. Remember, you can only have you can only control one beacon and one cone at a time. Anything more than that gets you a minor penalty for each item over the limit, and for every 5 seconds. An immediate minor and then another penalty in 5 seconds that you're over the limit. Trapping against, so when you go to pick up the cones off of the starter stacks here, remember you can't push the whole stack up against the wall. That is considered trapping the cones, and that is a form of control, and you could be subject to penalties for that. Human players. Remember, we'll boil the rules down real quick. If there's a robot in there, keep your hands out of the substation. And drivers, if there's a hand in there, don't put the robot in there. And remember, it's the outside edge of the tape. And you can't, once you place that cone, you cannot readjust it. And the drive team, coaches, it's real tempting to do. Reach in and point and stuff, but you can't do that. You keep your hands out of the field. The junction defense. This one will be, I'll use my big boy voice here, and hopefully you can hear me. Phone here, and I'm the robot, red robot, and blue robot comes up and starts hitting me on the side. That's going to be impeding the scoring opportunity. But if I'm a red robot, I'm scoring. You are allowed the blue robot to come over and get red, so you can even bump it, right? But if you're not in the cone, as long as you're not in this area, you cannot interfere with the red line. During the end game, the beacon, if you put the beacon in the field in the substation before the end game, it gets 0 value, and you don't get any protection for capping. You can't capture the terminal. The robot must be parked at the end of the end game. Remember, end game, the game horn will go off, and then you've got a little bit, it's going to last for like 3 seconds. You have to be motionless by the end of that sound, or you will get penalties for late stopping. After the match, wait for the field personnel to tell you to go ahead and pick up your robots. Please don't go out into the field before that. No taking out your phone and using that fancy app where you can try to calculate your scores. Remember, keep your phones in your pockets. If you have any questions during the day, you want to see score sheets, you want to dispute a call on a match, please come right there where PJ's standing to the question box. We'll get to you as soon as you can. Remember, you have up to 3 matches from the match you have a question about to come in and dispute a call. If you want to talk about score sheets or something like that, just to check something, we'll probably give you a little more grace on that. Other than that, make sure you have fun. That's what we're all here for. And just as important, make sure you thank your parents and coaches. They put in a lot of time too. So with that, I will open up the floor for any questions. Anybody have any questions? Yes, ma'am. The question was, when you come in to park into the terminal, do you have to have contact with the tile here in the terminal? No, you just have to have part of your robot in. So if you've got an arm and you're way out here and you can reach into the terminal, break the front surface of this tape. Imagine there's a plane there. Break that plane. You're good. You're considered part. Okay, the question is midline interference, right? Over the not only the tall ones, but we also have ground junctions right here in the middle of the field. As long as both, in the opinions of the referees, that both robots are playing offense, and one of them's not going, hey, I know they're going to score on this one, so I'm going to go over there and drive right there and park. That falls under GS3, and that is allowed. So if you bang into each other or whatever, just as long as, in the opinion of the referee, neither one of them was trying to play defense. Any other questions? All right.
A couple of other quick things. At the end of your matches, we're going to ask you guys to, if you're on field 2 over here, you can kind of make your way out back that way, grab your carts. But if you're on field 1 over here, go out back behind the projector screen and then go around that way. We're not interfering with any match that may be going on field 2. Other than that, PJ is going to hand out match schedules here. So go ahead and send one student representative down from each team to grab a match schedule. For the teams in matches 1 and 2, be on the field ready to go for opening ceremonies. You can leave your robots off, but be on the field ready to go for opening ceremonies in 1 and 2.
Morning, everybody. We'll start the opening ceremonies in just a second, just after the robots get their teams get their robots set here. Good morning, everyone. I know, even though the morning is mostly over and you've been here for a while, it's great to see First Tech Challenge teams, fans, parents, coaches, volunteers, and anyone else who mistakenly, came to the middle school instead of the elementary school. If you're here for basketball, not happening today, so might be over there. On behalf of High Tech Kids and First, welcome here to Prairie View Middle School for our 11th and last First Tech Challenge Qualifier Tournament of the year and our second league qualifier. We had 24 teams here yesterday competing out of leagues. So I'm excited to have everyone here today. I can see it's going to be a great day. The teams here have had 3 or 4 opportunities to compete already. I saw most of the teams at their very first league meet early in the year, and I'm looking forward to seeing the improvements and enhancements that have occurred since then. Tournament is also your opportunity to talk with judges about your season, your outreach, your journey, your successes and failure. Hopefully your interviews this morning went well, and as judges come around in the afternoon to talk with you, you'll be able to answer their questions and talk with them a little bit then. About that, so in the afternoon when qualification matches are going on, the judges will be meeting with teams and trying to talk to you to get a little more information than they got in the morning session. So try and have someone available at your pits. If you're running a match, you can do that, but then head back over there so you can talk with the judges for the afternoon. My name is Norm, and I'm with High Tech Kids. I also like to recognize our other staff members at High Tech Kids, Cheryl and Heather, who are here today, and then also Vicky, Barb, Jeannie, and Bruce, who have been organizing other tournaments this weekend. Next, I'd like to recognize, of course, our host organization here, Northwest Metro Robotics, tournament directors Ryan and Dan, along with their friends and family, who do so much to organize these events. Let's give them a round of applause. First is the New Hampshire nonprofit that develops the robot game and theme. They partner with local nonprofits to help them run the tournaments and run events in various places. High Tech Kids is that organizer in Minnesota. We were one of the first implementers of First Lego League. Believe it or not, it is our 25th season of organizing tournaments, and our 9th year as the FTC partner here in Minnesota. We're delighted to have 169 registered FTC teams this year, which makes us one of the larger partners in the world. High Tech Kids is also the partner for First Lego League Challenge and First Lego League Explore. After the past 2 years where we were kind of down in the number of teams, we are back to supporting almost 800 robotics teams this season in tournaments in Minnesota. To do that, it actually takes quite a number of volunteers. We're mostly a volunteer organization. All the people you see here behind me are volunteers. help with check-in, concessions, judging, refereeing, field, computer support, as well as those that help set up Friday night, and hopefully will be back here this afternoon to help us pack up this afternoon. Without these event and hosting volunteers, of course, we could not do the work we do. So let's give them all a round of applause, too. And then there's our financial supporters. I need to specifically thank Collins Aerospace, Stratasys, Boston Scientific, Seagate, Sensata Technologies, Ecolab, and TE Connectivity for sponsoring this Power Play FTC season, along with many individual donors. We received no money from FIRST for this program, and your registration fee for the leagues covers only about 30% the cost of the events. So we really appreciate these companies who have stepped up to help support this program. Let's give them a round of applause. Then there's the thought of the first ethos of gracious professionalism, which means we're going to do our best job today, compete as hard as we can, but then also respect our fellow teams and team members and other coaches and volunteers. And also let's respect our host school. It's a really nice school. It's a brand new school. And we would like to return here again next year if we can. So let's think about that as well. Lastly, but very importantly, teams, you need to support all your parents and coaches this season. Obviously, we wouldn't be here today without them. You wouldn't be here today without them. So let's give the coaches and parents a big round of applause. Just a couple more announcements. Safety glasses. You have to be wearing safety glasses if teams are here in the performance area and also in the pits. We have safety glasses for sale at the concession stand. We don't have any loaner glasses this year. Concessions are obviously also available at the concession stand. Right out there, you walk past it. Money raised helps supports the Northwest Metro Robotics program here. So think about them, hopefully support them. FIRST Robotics is often referred to as sports for the mind, and we're proud of that description. In keeping with that tradition of the sporting events, please stand now and join in the singing of the national anthem. Yep. So now I'd like to bring on our MCs for today. They'll introduce themselves, welcome and thank the volunteers, and then move right into the competition.
Good morning and welcome. Are you guys ready to make some noise? Awesome. No, that's great. This is going to be a great day of competition. I've checked out your robots in the pits and they are fantastic. Welcome to Prairie View Middle School, and my name is Jackie and I'm from Spontaneous Construction.
And my name is Jace, and I'm from FIRST Robotics Competition Team 7850.
As many of you know, FIRST and High Tech Kids are more than nonprofits. The students in these robotics programs are a global movement transforming young lives and inspiring future innovators, inventors, and problem solvers. FIRST engages young people kindergarten through grade 12 in their 4 renowned STEM and robotics programs.
FIRST Tech Challenge began in 2005, and in just 17 years has grown to more than 5,000 teams. FIRST Tech Challenge is getting bigger and better every year, and now in more than 25 countries. This continues the transformative impact of FIRST programs, and for this, we say thank you. You are part of this movement. All of you are helping make this program possible for the next generation of innovators.
Now, let's learn more about these volunteer roles today. At this time, I'd like to recognize a very important group of people, our judges. These individuals have a difficult job of singling out the best of the best today's many excellent teams. They've already been busy this morning interviewing teams and reviewing engineering portfolios. They'll be in the pit area watching matches before deliberation later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the awards ceremony later this afternoon. Let's give them a big round of applause for their dedication.
Next, I'd like to recognize the scorekeeper, field manager, and field technical advisors, or FTAs, and their assistants. These volunteers know the ins and outs of the technology we use to run this competition and key to helping this event run more smoothly. They're in charge of ensuring the robots are running properly on the field and communicating with the field control system. Thank you, field personnel.
At this time, I'd like to recognize our team of referees and inspectors. Please keep in mind that they have a difficult job ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final, and there will be no reruns or video replays. We have a full schedule and need to complete all of the qualification matches in the time allowed. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and following the appropriate challenge process. Thanks, inspectors, for your work making sure our robots are safe and following the rules, and thank you to the referees for great competitions.
Mentors and coaches are critical to the learning experiences and your team's success. Many of you here are mentoring teams from one of our other programs, First Legally Explore, First Legally Challenge, and First Robotics Competition, or even a First alumni yourself. On behalf of all the FIRST programs, a big thank you to all the mentors and coaches today for all your time and effort. You are really making a big difference.
Now here's what the general schedule has in store for us. At the conclusion of opening ceremonies, we'll begin our qualification matches. Following the qualification matches, we'll move on to the alliance selection, where the top-ranked teams will choose their alliance partners for this afternoon's Elimination tournament. And finally, after we have crowned a champion on the playing field, we will begin our award ceremony to close out this exciting day. The schedule can be found in the program available at the pit administration table or the information area.
Now teams, are you ready to play power play? Let's get this competition started. Teams in the first match, please take the field as we get ready to start this day with match number 1 of 2022 First Tech Challenge here in Otsego. Good luck to all teams. Now let's meet the teams on the first match. On the Red Alliance, we have team 14931, Pile Nerds Black from Mill Hill Murray High School. We also have team 22162, MTech Pro Plasma. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 13546, Shifting Gears. We also have team 192452 with the CIA. The field is randomized. Field personnel, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? On my mark, 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots moving in autonomous. 22162. Try to attempt to put a cone on the high junction.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With this, we have 3 more robots moving on the initialization of teleop. We have team 13546 attempting to grab a cone. Team 22162 is trying to just put on a cone on the high junction. Ooh. Team 19542 is attempting to get to a junction to put their cone on. And 13546 just scored one on the high junction. 19542 just put one in their terminal. Teams, you have 1 minute left. Two, 162 just scored another cone. Teams, this is the start of end game. Two, 162 has their beacon in hand. And they have capped the high junction. 19542 has also has their beacon, attempting to score on the high junction. Scores will be announced momentarily. Are we ready to see the scores for match 1? Let's see the score. We have a red win with 88-58. Congratulations, teams.
For qualification match number 2, we are looking at a, I don't know what zone. Zone parking number 2. For qualification match number 2 on the Red Alliance from Northwest Metro Robotics, 16917 Gear Wizards. Joining the Gear Wizards, also from the Northwest Metro Robotics, team 22110 AL Squared. Over here on the Blue Alliance of Byron Public Schools, 17178 Phantom Warriors. And last but definitely not least, from Eastview High School, 14561 Tech Tigers. Teams, are we ready? Enthusiasm. Yeah. Alrighty, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. We're having movement from 2 of our robots. We have a successful park from the Gear Wizards. Red Alliance is in the lead with 20 points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we have teleop. Right now we have Gear Wizards making movement around the field. Also AL Squared making their ways around the field. Tech Tigers and movement from all 4 of our robots are going. AL Squared jumping in, scoring on one of the medium junctions successfully, and their alliance partners, Gear Wizards, also scoring on a lower junction. Tech Tigers having some technical issues, but that's all right. Phantom Warriors are making their way around the field, trying to grab a cone, and we have movement back again from Tech Tigers. 1 minute and 28 seconds left on the clock. Gear Wizards being speedy with collecting cones from their substation, aiming to land a cone on another medium junction and successfully do so. AL Squared going for one of these side stacks and successfully grabbing a cone from there as well. Phantom Warriors grabbing a cone from their substation and making their way around the field. Sneaking past AL Squared. AL Squared and their alliance partners Gear Wizards score on both medium junctions. 55 seconds remain on the clock with the Red Alliance in the lead with 71 points. Gear Wizards scores another cone on a
Like that?
No. Not dead.
Oh, yeah.
This
Blue Robot post that's
Oh, okay.
Hey, my microphone died. It's like almost dead.
batteries. Oh, batteries are low? Yeah, batteries are almost out.
That's correct. Batteries are.
Why is all over the place? Yeah, batteries for the.
Let's meet the teams for match number 3 on Red Alliance. From Bryan, Minnesota, we have 10075 Tech Turtles. We also have from St. Paul, team 14521 Excalibur. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 19706 Potential Energy. And team 9617 Loose Screws. Field officials ready? Hi, PJ. Are we ready, field officials? Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are moving autonomous. This 30-second period is all pre-programmed instructions. 19706 attempted to score a cone. We have 5 seconds left in autonomous before driver control starts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have all 4 robots in action. One 0075 just scored a cone on the low junction. 19706 is attempting to score a cone on the medium junction, and they got it. 14521 is getting a cone from the substation, and they're attempting to score it. 19706 has another cone. They're placing it on the ground junction. Teams, there's 1 minute left in the match. Blue is ahead with 89 points. 10075 scoring a cone on the low junction. Teams, we have 45 seconds left. We are now in end game. This 30-second period is a time to allow teams to put their beacon on top of the junctions. This allows them to cap that junction. More cones are being scored. 10075 seems to have their beacon. Oh, and they have scored it. Teams, we have 5 seconds left. Scores will be out momentarily.
For qualification match number 4, let's get to know our teams. On the Red Alliance from Lakeview North High School, we have 11873 Element Unknown. Joining them on the Red Alliance from the Anthony Middle School, 22178 Infrared. Over here on the Blue Alliance from the Minnetonka Community Education, 2150 the Broken Hexagon. Joining the Broken Hexagon, we have from Byron Public Schools, we have 11409 Robofix. We are looking at a configuration zone number 1 for our autonomous parking period.
Are you ready to see the scores for qualification match number 3? Let's see the scores. We have a blue win with a point of 115 to 28.
Alrighty, qualification match number 4. Red Alliance, are we ready? Blue Alliance, are we ready? Referees, we are ready to go. Our match will start in 3, 2, 1, go. We are seeing movement from Element Unknown. Will they land the cone on the low junction? They successfully do so. And, oh, they grab another cone from one of the side stacks, make their way around the field, and line up to score on one of the medium junctions, and successfully does so as well. That sets up the Red Alliance with 2 owned junctions during this autonomous period alone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that is the teleop period. We are seeing movement from the Red Alliance, and Broken Hexagon is also having some movement. We are seeing movement from all 4 of our robots. Element Unknown make their way over to one of the side stacks, trying to clear it out and score on one of the high junctions. RoboFix lining up the robot and trying to precisely pick it up. The broken hexagon has seems like they have two cones stuck in the robot. Element Unknown goes another cone, owning another junction for the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance is in the lead with 68 points. A minute and 20 seconds remain on the clock. Infrared grabs a cone from their substation and is ready to put it on to one of the ground junctions. The broken hexagon has a cone in their control and is trying to score on one of the medium junctions. Red Alliance is currently owning the majority of all of these junctions. A minute and 58 seconds remains on the clock, with Red Alliance still in the lead. Element Unknown is being swift with grabbing these cones and owning another junction. Broken hexagon makes their way to one of the side stacks and scoops up one of the cones. Endgame begins in 7 seconds. The Red Alliance is being hasty with scoring these junctions, and it is now endgame. Red Alliance is still in the lead with 106 points. Let's see if Blue Alliance can catch up. Broken hexagon makes their way towards the side stack and successfully has a cone in their control. But the match will be ending in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. And that is the end of qualification match number 4. Let's see the results of qualification match number 4. And the winner is the Red Alliance with 108 points. That was a good performance from all the teams all around.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 5. On the Red Alliance, we have team 22161, MTech Dark Matter. We also have team 17178, Phantom Warriors. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 17008, Pio Nerds Green. Along with them, we have team 19542, the CIA. The field is prepped and randomized. Field officials, are we ready? Ready to start? Okay. Teams, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are moving in autonomous. 17008 is attempting to place a cone on the low junction, and they have. 17178 is parked in the substation.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With this starts the 2-minute driver control period. 17178 has placed a cone on the ground junction. 17008 has grabbed a cone, but oh, they dropped it. 19542 is grabbing a cone from their Alliance Pacific substation, and they are attempting to place it on the high terminal, and they did. 122161 just placed it on the medium junction. Oh, and 19542 is taking it over. One 7178 is attempting to place their cone on a ground junction, and they did. Teams, we have 1 minute left with it being neck and neck, 33-39. One 9542 continuing to grab cones from their team's junction. Two 161 keeps going for those cones. Teams, we have 15 seconds left. Five more seconds until this match is over. And the clock runs out. We'll wait to see the results. Are you ready to see the match results for match number 5? Let's see them. We have a blue win. They have won with 80-74. Congratulations, teams.
Alrighty, let's get to know our teams for qualification match number 6 on the Red Alliance. We have 14-561 Tech Tigers. Also on the Red Alliance, 16-917, we have the Gear Wizards. Over here on the Blue Alliance, 22-162, M-Tech Protoplasma. Joining Protoplasma is 14-521 Excalibur. And we are looking at a configuration zone number 1 for the autonomous parking period. Alrighty, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Alrighty, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! And we are seeing movement from all 4 of our robots. MTech Protoplasma does not have a cone in their control, and the robot tries to score on the high junction. Tech Tigers successfully parks in their terminal. Blue Alliance is currently in the lead with 20 points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It is the driver-controlled period movement from all 4 of our robots. Your wizards grab a cone and successfully put it on the low junction. Their alliance partners, Tech Tigers, also has a cone in their control. Seems like Protoplasma's robot can't have their lift go down all the way. Let's see how they will solve this issue. Excalibur unveils their lift and is successfully deployed. Red Alliance takes the lead with 30 points. This game is currently neck and neck. Gear Wizards and Tech Tigers score on a medium and high junction. Excalibur raise their lift and try to score on one of the medium junctions, while their Gear Wizards and Tech Tigers try and both score successfully on the high junctions. Red Alliance is still in the lead with 53 points, and it seems like the Red Alliance is owning the majority of these junctions so far. 58 seconds remain on the clock. Protoplasma has a cone in their control and score on one of the medium junctions. This is a fantastic strategy coming out from their human player as they stack up enough cones high enough so they can grab it. Endgame will start in 7 seconds. Teams are grabbing cones back and forth, and it is now endgame. Protoplasma dropped out their beacon and will try to secure one of the junctions. Gear Wizards pushes a cone into one of the terminals. Seems like they're going for a circuit here. Let's see if they're able to pull it off. But the match ends in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. And that is the end of the match. Fantastic performance. Let's see the results of qualification match number 6. And the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 99 points.
Well, let's meet the team for qualification match number 7. This is the last one before lunch. On the Red Alliance, we have team 11409, RoboFibix. We also have team 10075 Tech Turtles. On the blue alliance, we have team 2210 AL Squared. We also have team 20150 the Broken Hexagons. The field is set and randomized to position number 3. Red alliance, are you ready? Blue alliance, are you ready? Field personnel, are you ready? In 3, 2, 1, go. We have 3 robots moving in autonomous.
Stay in your box. Sorry.
10075 seems to be parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
This is the start of the teleoperated period. Looks like we are having some issues on the Red Alliance. 22110 has just scored a cone on the medium junction. And it seems Red Alliance is back up and functioning. Both 10075 and 22110 are grabbing cones from the field cones. 10075 has just scored that on the low junction. Along with 22110 seems to be, and just did, score on the medium junction. 20150 is grabbing from their team's substation, and they're attempting to score it on the high junction. And they just have. 10075 continues to grab the low junctions. Teams, we have 50 seconds left. (20150) continues to grab from the team's substation. (30 seconds left. That marks the start of endgame. Teams, we have 15 seconds left, and it's neck and neck at 35-40. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. That marks the end of match number 7. We'll wait to see the results. Let's see the scores for match number 7. We have a Red Alliance win, 43-37. That's the last match today. Not today. Before lunch, we'll reconvene at 1. Okay.
Alrighty, for qualification match number 8, we have a configuration of zone number 3. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have 22-161 MTech Dark Matter. Joining them on the Red Alliance is 11-873 Element Unknown. Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have 96-17 Loose Screws. And last but definitely not least, 14-931 Pow Nerds Black. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready to go? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. And we have movement from all 4 of our robots. MTech grabs a cone and they score successfully on the high junction while their alliance partners score on a low junction successfully. Element Unknown isn't done quite yet as they grab a cone from the side stack and they're scoring it on one of the medium junctions. This sets the Red Alliance in the lead with 32 points, but Blue is not too far behind.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're seeing movement from 3 of our robots, 4 of our robots. Everyone's making quick movements to grab a cone in their control. Seems like there's a little bit of a movement, a little bit of traffic going on towards the middle of the field where both the Red and Blue Alliance are trying to score in these high junctions and successfully do so. Pyro Nerds has a cone under control and they try to score on one of the ground junctions. Element Unknown is being very fast when it comes to scoring, counter-capping on one of these high junctions. Dark Matter score in their corner terminal, preparing themselves for a circuit. There's 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock with Red Alliance still in the lead with 95 points. Red Alliance is currently owning the majority of these junctions. Element Unknown empties out one of these side stacks and is getting ready to counter cap, maybe, perhaps. We'll get back to them. Power Nerds has a cone in their control and they're actually counter capping on one of the Red Alliance's ground junctions. Oh, they turn around at the last second and they score on one of these low junctions. We have 50 seconds left on the clock. Red Alliance is in the lead with 136 points. Loose Screws has a cone in their control as they grab it from one of these side stacks and then it's preparing to preparing to counter cap. That seems like a little traffic in the middle. Loose Screw scores on these high junctions and it is now endgame. Element Unknown was going to score, but they end up counter capping one of the Blue Alliances. Red Alliance is still in the lead, but Blue is has still the opportunity to catch up. There's currently no circuits in play right now, but that may change. Red Alliance has both of their corner terminals owned. Lots of noise from the audience, but our match ends in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. And that is the end of qualification match number 8. Very eventful.
While we wait for scores, how was lunch, guys? Did you guys eat some good food? I'm very receptive.
Alrighty, let's see the results of qualification match number 8. And the winner is the Red Alliance, setting a new high score of 203 points. Wow. That was a fantastic performance. Congratulations to the teams.
Let's introduce our teams for qualification match number 9. On the Red Alliance, we have team 17008, Pioneers Green. Along with them, we have team 19706, Potential Energy. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 22178, Infrared. With them, we have team 13546, Shifting Gears. Field personnel ready? Red Alliance ready? Blue Alliance ready? In 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are on the move. 22178 parked in their Alliance-specific terminal. 19706 attempted to put a cone on the medium junction, but they have unfortunately dropped it. There are 10 seconds left in that autonomous period. This autonomous period is all pre-programmed instructions.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We are now moving into the teleoperated portion of the match. At this moment, teams will have 2 minutes to use their driver control to drive around their robots and score points. (19706) is grabbing cones from their substation and placing it onto the lower terminal, and they did. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 13546 grabbing cones from their substation, and they're currently attempting to put it onto the medium junction, and they did. 19706 reaching up high, placing a red cone onto the high junction. Teams, you have 1 minute left. And Red Alliance has just completed a circuit. We have 40 seconds left of the match, 83-61. We're now moving into the 30-second endgame period of the match. During this time of the match, teams can continue to score points while also placing their beacons on top of the junctions to gain additional points. 17008 seems to have their beacon. Teams, you have 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. The match is over. Scores will be released shortly. Qualification match number 9. Scores are in. Let's see them. We have a Red Alliance win with a score of 95-65.
Moving on to qualification match number 10 on the Red Alliance, we have 19542, the CIA. Joining CIA is 2150, the Broken Hexagon. Over here on the Blue Alliance, our first place seed, we have 16917 Gear Wizards. Joining them is 11409 RoboFix. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. And with that, we have movement from the CIA. The robot is currently over the sleeve cone. 2 points go to the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, it is now teleops. Teams are springing into action, moving from all 4 of our robots. Gear Wizards immediately put a cone on the low junction. They're very speedy and score on another low junction. The CIA working up with their left, and they got it in control and are going from one of the side stacks. Gear Wizards Alliance partners RoboFix grabs a cone from their substation. The Broken Hexagon score a cone in their corner terminal. Blue Alliance is currently owning the majority of these junctions. The Red Alliance has 2 cones in their control, and both are going to score for a medium junction. Gear Wizards carefully line up the robot and score on one of the lower junctions. Their alliance partners, RoboFix, has a cone in their control and is trying to maneuver their way around the field. The CIA and Broken Hexagon has a cone in their control. Broken Hexagon scores on one of the medium junctions, and the CIA move their target. And looks like they're trying to go for one of the lower junctions, maybe? No, they're actually going to counter cap on one of the blue cones. There's 48 seconds left on the clock. Blue Alliance is currently in the lead with 39 points, but Red Alliance is not too far behind. 10 minutes remain until endgame. One of the red stacks was, in fact, knocked over, but that's all right. CIA is going for one of these side stacks. It is now endgame. Red Alliance drops out one of their beacons. Broken Hexagon scores on one of the low junctions. There's no circuits at the moment, but Blue Alliance is still in the lead. The scores are going back and forth. We get a red counter cap out from CIA, and our match ends in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. And that marks the end of qualification match number 10.
Definitely. 3 seconds. Yeah.
That was so cool while you're waiting for scores. Fill the space.
We can. We have more ownership and we have more.
Alrighty, let's see the scores for qualification match number 10. And the winner is the Blue Alliance with 85 points.
Moving on to qualification match number 11. On the Red Alliance, we have team 14561 Tech Tigers. Their alliance partner, team 10075 Tech Turtles. Moving on to the Blue Alliance, we have team 17178 Phantom Warriors. And their alliance partner, team 11873 Element Unknown. Field officials, are we ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? In 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are moving. 14561 parked in their Alliance Pacific terminal. Element Unknown has just placed a cone on the medium junction.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving on to teleoperated period, we have all 4 robots in action. 10075 just placed a cone on the low junction. While 11873 is actively trying to place a cone on the high junction. 2 cones were just scored in the Blue Alliance. 14561 just took over that high junction that the Blue Alliance had. We have 90 seconds left in this match. Both Red Alliance members are actively taking from the field cones to fill up those junctions. We're in a really close match right now, 53 to 55. We have 50 seconds left of this match. 14561 just scored another cone on the high junction. Looks like 17178 might be having some issues. We have 20 seconds left of this match. (11873) is parked in their Alliance Pacific terminal. With 5 seconds left of this match, who knows who will win? Match scores will be announced shortly. We have qualification match 11 scores in. Let's see them. It is a Red Alliance win. They won with 102 to 66. Congratulations.
For qualification match number 12, we have a zone 1 configuration for parking. While that happens, let's get to know our teams over here. On the Red Alliance, we have 13546 shifting gears. Joining shifting gears is 22161 MTech Dark Matter. And over here on the Blue Alliance, we have 14521 Excalibur. And last but definitely not least is 22178 Infrared. Red Alliance, are we ready to go? And Blue Alliance, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. And with that, we have movement from 3 of our robots. MTech going for one of the high codes. Oh, but they missed, but that's all right. We have a successful parking from Excalibur and shifting gears. And we have a successful park over from Infrared.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Dark Matter zips into movement. All 4 robots are moving and Excalibur unveiled their lift. A successful cone comes down from Dark Matter on one of the high junctions. Infrared scores on one of the medium junctions. Red Alliance holds the lead with 34 points. Junction ownage is equal between the 2 alliances.
Careful.
Both MTech and shifting gears score. A minute and 20 seconds remain on the clock. Red Alliance is still in the lead with 56 points. MTech scores another cone on the high junction, and their alliance partner shifting gears score on the low one. Excalibur's lift is tilting back and forth. A fantastic feature. Infrared scores on one of the medium junctions. A minute remains on the clock. Red Alliance is still in the lead with 75 points, and it seems like Red Alliance is owning the majority of these junctions. MTech scores a cone on one of these corner terminals. Seems like they're going for a circuit. Ten seconds remain until endgame. MTech scores on one of the wobbly high goals, and their alliance partner shifting gears is also grabbing from the substation. Endgame has now hit. We get a beacon coming out from MTech. Infrared and Excalibur are rushing to score as well. We get a counter cap going out from Infrared. MTech beacons off one of the blue junctions. There's almost a circuit here from the Red Alliance, but our match ends in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. And with that, holy moly, that marks the end of qualification match number 12. Team Excalibur, tell me a little bit about your robot.
We only had like 1 or 2 builders, so it doesn't work great, but it can lift and push and sometimes read the sensors, not always.
I really like your lift system. It is honestly, that is super cool. How'd you guys come up with that?
It didn't fit, so we had to try to think of something, and that's what we came up with.
You guys really did think outside of the box there. We do have a couple of our referees going through some of the rule books at the moment, so there will be a little bit of a delay until the results. And for Red, would you like to tell me a little bit about your robot?
So for our lifter, we use the double reverse virtual 4-bar. And so how it works is, okay.
Let's quickly see the scores for qualification match number 12. And the winner is the Red Alliance with 134 points.
We have roll of 4, and we are in configuration 1. Introducing the teams for qualification match 13. On the Red Alliance, we have team 22110, AL squared. Their alliance partner 9617, loose screws. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 19706, potential energy. Their partner, we have team 14931, Pio Nerds Black. Field officials ready? Red Alliance ready? Blue Alliance ready? 3, 2, 1, go. We have 3 robots in motion. 19706 is attempting to place a cone on the medium junction, but they have dropped it. 15 minutes left in the autonomous period. Or 15 seconds.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
We're listening.
3,
I know.
2, 1.
3 robots are in motion in this teleoperated period. And 14931 has just gotten moving. 9617 is grabbing cones from their team substation to place on the high junction. 19706 just placed a cone in their Blue Alliance terminal. We have 90 seconds left in this match. (14931) is attempting to place a cone on the center ground junction.
Oh, sure.
19706 just did. (9617) just took over that high junction by placing their red cone over the blue. With only 10 seconds left till end game, we are 39-16. (9612) took over the ground junction right over by the blue terminal. We have 15 seconds left in this match. We have a circuit completed by the Blue Alliance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. Scores will be out shortly. While we wait on the scores, I'd like to talk with Team 19706 Potential Energy. Can you tell me more about these 3D printed parts you have?
We have 40 3D printed parts on our robot that help us just do things more specifically to our unique robot.
Awesome. Thank you. Who here thought Blue Alliance won? Who here thought Red Alliance won? The scores are in. And we have a Blue Alliance win with a score of 83-29.
Alrighty, let's get to know our teams for qualification match number 14 on the Red Alliance 22-162 M-Tech Protoplasma. Joining the Red Alliance, rolling in, we have 19542, the CIA. Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have 17008, Pow Nerds Green. And last but definitely not least, we have 10075 Tech Turtles, featuring Doug the Turtle. Alrighty, teams, are we ready to go? Love the enthusiasm, guys. Alrighty, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. And with that, we have movement from 3 of our robots. Protoplasma has a cone in their control. Powders also has a cone in their control. Protoplasma scoring on a high junction. And Powders almost missing, but that's quite all right. CIA has the robot in movement. And it parks in the correct area.
We didn't park right.
And with that, Red Alliance is in the lead with 45 points.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that is the teleop period. Cones are coming out from the Red Alliance. Tech Turtles score on one of the low junctions. Their alliance partners Power Nerds Green are going for the side stacks. Protoplasma comes over and it seems like and score on one of the blue or on one of the junctions, but blue countercaps. CIA scores on one of the high junctions. This game could be neck and neck. Red Alliance is currently in the lead with 64 points. Protoplasma again countercaps on the same medium on the slow, but they miss a little, but that's all right. CIA is chilling out on their own little corner area, scoring on a low junction. 1 minute and 13 seconds remain on the clock. We get another cone coming out from Tech Turtles again on that low junction, but behind them is Protoplasma. Is this blocking? Maybe, maybe not. But they score on the low junction. 1 minute and 1 second remains. Red Alliance in the lead with 69 points. Pile Nerds is emptying out one of their side stacks. Here, Protoplasma comes up and they're going to countercap over this low junction. Man, people are really loving this lower junction. 43 seconds remain on the clock. The CIA has a cone in their control and they're just shimmying their way around the field. Red Alliance. It is now endgame. A beacon comes out from the Blue Alliance. Power Nerds empty out one of their side stacks. Protoplasma and the CIA are rushing to quickly own their beacons. There is 11 seconds left on the clock. We have a secured junction from the Red Alliance, and the game ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. And that ended with the Red Alliance capping 2 of their junctions successfully. Let's see how this match plays out in the scoring.
I hit the.
Tech Turtles, what is your favorite part of your robot?
Doug, yeah.
Doug the Turtle? He is looking a little snazzy with that top hat. Of course, of course. Gotta roll up with class out here with Tech Turtles. Lots of referee discussion happening at the moment. Stay tuned for scores. Hello, the CIA. I just want to ask, how did you guys come up with this pill bug design of a drivetrain?
Oh, we read a white paper published by professors from Osaka University. It really inspired us to make a drivetrain which isn't too common, and we really wanted a challenge. So we picked this drivetrain, and it works really well.
And a challenge indeed. That drivetrain is phenomenal. I love to see that.
No.
Alrighty, let's see the scores of qualification match number 14. And the winner is the Red Alliance with 152 points. Good performance with all the teams.
Introducing the teams for match 15. On the Red Alliance, we have team 14561, Tech Tigers. Their alliance partner, 13546, Shifting Gears. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 22161, MTech Dark Matter. Their alliance partner, team 11409, RoboPhysics. We are getting ready to randomize. We have rolled a 2. That means teams have to either park in zone 2, and the cones are set to number 2. The field is cleared. Are field officials ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? In 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots are on the move in this 30-second autonomous period. This period is all pre-programmed instructions. 14561 has parked in the Red Alliance terminal. There's 5 seconds left in this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're now into the 2-minute human operated portion. At this point, all robots are now being controlled by the human players. (11409) grabbing a cone from their substation. Oh, and they dropped it. 14561 attempting to score on the medium junction, and they did. And their alliance partner 13546 just scored on the high junction. (22161) is continuing to score these cones. We have 1 minute left of this match. We're at 28 to 54. Blue Line seems to just scored one of their ground junctions. We are in a battle with this medium junction, both red after blue. With 30 seconds left of this match, we're neck and neck with 56 to 51. 22161 is grabbing a cone from their substation with a beacon on it, which they have just capped. There's 6 seconds left in this match. Neck and neck, 70-66. Who knows who will win? And that is the end of the match. Scores will be released shortly. I'm here with team 22161, MTech Dark Matter. So, what do you guys like about your robot the most?
The cone funnel that we have.
Can you tell me more about that?
It basically makes us that way we can line up with the cone without having to use our brain at all.
That's awesome. I also love to see how your paneling is on the side. Me being a PR nerd on my team, I just love branding. Scores for qualification match number 15 are in. Let's see them. We have a Blue Alliance win, 81-73. That was a really close match. Great job, all teams.
Alrighty, and over here with qualification match number 16, we have a randomization configuration of Zone 1 for the autonomous parking period. Over here on the Red Alliance from 11-8-73, Element Unknown. Whoop whoop. Also joining them is 19-7-06, Potential Energy. Over here at the Blue Alliance, we have 17-1-78, Phantom Warriors. And last but definitely not least, making their presence known, it's 69-17, Gear Wizards. Teams, are we ready to go? I'll take that as a yes. We will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. And with that, we have movement from all 4 of our robots. Potential Energy making their way down the field. And their lines partners, Element Unknown, scores successfully on one of the lower junctions. We have a park going down from Phantom Warriors. Another cone out from Element Unknown. Will they get it on this medium junction? Let's find out. And they successfully do so, putting Red Alliance in the lead with 27 points and getting another parking point, so making it a total of 47 points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we have movement from 3 of our robots, all 4 of our robots. We have Element Unknown going for the side stacks, the CIA going for their sub-terminal, Gear Wizards scoring on one of the lower junctions, and their alliance partners, Phantom Warriors, going for one of the side stacks. Oh, but it's leaning. Let's see if they can salvage this. And they successfully do so. Awesome job, guys. The Red Alliance is being speedy, owning as many junctions as possible, setting them with a lead of 80 points. There's 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Gear Wizards counter cap on one of these low junctions, but Element Unknown roll up once again and counter cap, owning it for themselves. Potential Energy scores on one of these high junctions. Phantom Warriors is scoring on one of these medium junctions. Oh, but the cone slips last second. Red Alliance is still in the lead with 98 points, but this game is looking pretty neck and neck. Another cone goes down from Gear Wizards. Element Unknown making their way around the field, trying to go for the substation. We get a counter cap going out from the Gear Wizards. 57 seconds remain on the clock. Red Alliance breaking 100 points. The Phantom Warriors trying to empty out one of these side stacks. We got a counter cap going out from the Gear Wizards. It looks like Red Alliance is owning the majority of these junctions at the moment. None of these, it seems like circuiting might come towards this endgame period. Counter cap going out from Element Unknown. Interesting. And we have endgame now. A counter cap going out from potential energy on one of these high stacks. Oh, Gear Wizards misses on one of these low junctions. We have a beacon coming out from the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance also has a beacon coming out as well. They're going to try to secure one of these red junctions. We have 11 seconds back on the clock. This can be a very close game. Oh, we get a securing from the Element Unknown. Our match ends in 3, 2, 1, and 0. And that, at the moment, it looks like Red Alliance was in the lead, but we won't know for sure until the official scores come out.
No, they still have. Right there. I don't see it on.
There's one on the other side.
There may be a circuit here, folks.
The cone is on the other.
Yeah, you also need one there.
It is.
All the teams competing during this match had really speedy lifts, so let's see how each team's strategy paid off. The referees are currently debriefing on the field.
Smile.
So, one of your graphs.
Alrighty, let's see the scores for qualification match number 16. And the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 175 points. Congratulations, teams.
For qualification match 17, we have Roller 2 and in Zone 2. Introducing the teams for qualification match 17, we have 10 more matches left. On the Red Alliance, we have team 14521 Excalibur. With them as our alliance partners, we have team 17008 Pioneers Green. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 20150 the Broken Hexagon. Their alliance partner 14931 Pioneers Black. The field is set. Our field officials ready. The Red Alliance, are you ready? The Blue Alliance, are you ready? In 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are in action on the field. Pioneers Green attempted to score a cone on the low junction. With 10 seconds left in this autonomous period. We're 30 to 20, neck and neck.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
3 robots are now in action in this 2-minute heli operate period. Oh, and now we have 4. 14521 is attempting to grab a cone from their team's substation. Pioneers Black just attempted to put a cone on their low substation. Unfortunately, they dropped it, and they're trying again. And they scored it. 14521 just scored a cone on their low substation. 17008 grabbing their cone and lowering it on, and they scored. We have 20150 attempting to put a cone on this high substation, which they just did. (17008) accidentally bumping into that high substation. 14521 attempting to put a red cone onto that medium substation, but unfortunately dropping it. Teams, we have 30 seconds left. We are neck and neck with 41-46. Who will win? Who knows? We are now tied 46-46. We have 15 seconds in this match. Still tied. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. So 14931 Pioneers Black. Could you tell me about this interesting shape of a robot you have?
Oh, okay. We chose X Drive for speed, and we put the hubcaps on for protection and style points. Obviously, you got to have that. And I don't know. I mean, this is the configuration that generally worked the best for speed and agility and all that stuff.
Awesome, thank you. Style is always an important thing. Moving over here to 17008, Pioneers Green. Can you tell me about this tri-wheel design I see?
Yeah, so it's like a Kiwi drive design, which allows us to be very mobile and get around the field very quickly and place a lot of cones. So
Awesome, thank you. And scores are in for qualification match number 17. Let's see them. Red Alliance wins with a score of 56-53. That was a very close match. Congratulations to all four teams.
Randomization for qualification match number 18. We're looking at a configuration zone number 1 parking situation. While our fantastic FTAAs are working on that, let's get to know the teams. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have 22-178 Infrared. Joining Infrared, we have 96-17 the Loose Screws. Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have 22-110 AL Squared. And last but definitely not least, we have 22-162 M-Tech Protoplasma. Alrighty, teams, are you ready? I love the enthusiasm. Alrighty, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. And without, moving from all four of our robots, we get a swift park from Infrared. Loose Screws, will they be able to make it to their goal? Their robot is still moving. Blue Lions is in the lead with 20 points at the moment.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, Infrared springs into action. Loose Screws also in action. All 4 of our robots are moving. Protoplasma trying to score on the high junction. Oh, but they're so close. So close. Over here with the 4-bar lift. Infrared scoring on a medium junction. Their alliance partners, Loose Screws, has a cone in their control and is going to score on one of these high junctions. Cone coming out from the Blue Alliance. Protoplasma scoops it up and is moving around the field to grab it. Their alliance partners, AL Squared, pushing cones back and forth. Blue Alliance is currently in the lead with 40 points, and we have 1 minute and 11 seconds remaining on our clock.
Yeah.
Interesting strategy coming from AL Squared. Infrared scoring on one of these low junctions. 50 seconds remain on the clock. This game is neck and neck. 45 with the Blue Alliance and 41 with the Red Alliance. Let's see if someone could make a big leap in the scores here. Protoplasma scoop up a cone, and they're scoring it on one of the low junctions. It is now endgame. Oh, and Red jumps in the lead by 1 point with a total of 47 points. The score is currently tied between the two alliances, 47 to 47. Oh, Red score jumps up to 60. Oh, dropping down back to 55. This is a neck and neck game. Holy moly. And we get a red beacon coming out. We got a circle from the Red Alliance, and the match ends in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. That game was neck and neck. It looks like the Red Alliance was in the lead, but we won't know for sure until the official scores come out. Protoplasma. That is one good-looking robot. Tell me a little bit about your robot. Tell me a little bit about your robot.
So the robot has an intake that's both wheels and a claw, which allows us to have a quicker intake and outtake cycle time. And as a bonus, if one of the components breaks, we're still able to score with the other.
Oh my, that is a fantastic strategy. Makes it very difficult for malfunctioning. Is that correct? Wow. I really like that thought process. Good job, guys.
I think you should get together with a bunch of the other refs and build a robot.
Slash coaches and mentors. I've been thinking this for years, trying to get my dad roped.
Oh, they almost got smoking. I think they need that.
We have some deliberation coming out between our referees, so scores will be out soon. Be on the lookout for those.
Yeah.
Let's see our scores for qualification match number 18. And it looks like our winner is the Blue Alliance. Whoa! We scored 95 points. That was an extremely close game. Congratulations, teams.
Moving on to qualification match number 19. On the Red Alliance, we have team 13546 Shifting Gears. Their alliance partner 16917 Gear Wizards. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 10075 Tech Turtles. Their alliance partner, team 22161 MTech Dark Matter. With the field randomized and cleared, are the field officials ready? Are the red alliance ready? Is the blue alliance ready? In 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots in autonomous period are on the move. This 30-second period is all pre-programmed instructions. 22161 just landed a cone on their high junction. We have 10 seconds left in this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
This is the start of the 2-minute driver control period. At this time, their human drivers are controlling these robots. 16917 just scored a cone on the low junction. They scored another one. 22161 is going back and forth with this high junction, scoring more cones. And they just dropped one. 16917 zooming around the field, putting the red cones on these low junctions. Two 161 continues to zoom around this field and score these blue cones on these high junctions. With 1 minute left of this match, we are at 75-54. Red and blue alliances competing to take control of these junctions. Looks like we have some defense going on. Red goes for blue, blue goes for red. We have 35 seconds in this match, 84-63. We have started the end game. This end game means that teams can continue to score these cones, but they may also get their beacon, like 16917 just tried to do, the cap onto the junctions. 15 seconds left. We're 96-65. 22161 continues to go. We have 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the end of the match. We are waiting on scores to come in. So, Gear Wizards, can you tell me why you guys chose that drivetrain?
Well, it's a modular drivetrain, so basically, if it breaks, it's super easy to fix. Like, there's a bunch of separate different pieces, and we actually have it fully catted up and have a picture of it back in our pits.
We have a photo of all of our old designs in our pit with the new designs and a CAD photo too.
Awesome. I've got to ask, do you guys have a team motto? No? Okay. What made you guys choose the Wizard or Gear Wizards?
That was, I don't really know. It was kind of just like, we thought of cool names, and like, Wizards are usually good at stuff, and Wizard and Gears represents robotics, and Wizards represents like being good at it. So like, Gear Wizards.
Thank you. This match was head to head with lots of defense. Let's see when the scores come in. Let's see what they say. And the scores are in. Let's see them. We have a Blue Alliance win. 159 to 109. A difference of 50 points.
Alrighty, and moving over here for our qualification match number 20. We are looking at a configuration. I did not catch this. Configuration number 2. Anyways, let's get to know the teams over here on the Red Alliance. From 11409, we have Robofix. Yeah. Guys, gotta be a little bit more enthusiastic. There we go. Joining them, we have 17178, the Phantom Warriors. Alrighty, over here on the Blue Alliance, we have 14931, Pioneers Black. Joining the Blue Alliance, we have 14521, Excalibur. Alrighty, teams, are we ready to go? Thank you for being enthusiastic this time, guys. I love you. Referees, are we ready to go? Scorekeeper, are we ready to go? Sure. Alrighty, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! We have movement from all 4 of our robots. A nice simple park from Robofix. Blue Alliance both have successful parks in the correct zone, scoring them 40 points. Robofix parks in the corner terminal, scoring them 5 points. Blue is currently in the lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, that signals the beginning to tally up. Excalibur quickly unsheathed their left, and we are seeing scoring going down from Pioneer, scoring on one of the lower junctions. Robofix and their alliance partner Phantom Warriors have codes in control. Phantom Warriors scoring on one of the medium junctions. Robofix lining up the robot, scoring on one of the ground junctions, and Excalibur making their way over to one of these low junctions, rising up their cone and swinging it over, scoring on top of another low junction. Blue Alliance is currently in the lead with 52 points. Power Nerds is going for one of these side stacks. It's a little tilted, but do they get it? They secure the cone off one of the side stacks. Robofix scores a cone on one of the ground junctions right in the middle. Let's see how much of a problem that makes it for the rest of the teams. A red cone is going into the blue corner terminal. Oh, and they're pushing it out. Okay. We have Excalibur grabbing a cone from the substation. We have 51 seconds remaining on the clock. We have a successful score from Robofix. There is a lot of movement going on over here at the blue side of the field. Both teams own the same number of junctions, but it looks like red is trying to score a circuit. But blue is still in the lead with 69 points. Endgame begins in 2 seconds. It is now endgame. Seems like Blue Alliance is trying to put a cone down on one of their ground junctions and successfully does so. It's 12 seconds left. Red Alliance is super close to a circuit. Will they be able to secure it? Our match ends in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. And that marks the end of qualification match number 20. Looks like we have a successful park from a Blue Alliance, a Red Alliance robot. The field is looking pretty even between the two teams. Scores will be coming out shortly. Alrighty, let's see the scores for qualification match number 20. And the winner is the Blue Alliance with 76 points. Congratulations, teams.
Moving on to qualification match number 21. On the Red Alliance, we have team 22178 Infrared. Their alliance partner, team 19706 Potential Energy. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 19542, the CIA. Their alliance partner, team 14561, Tech Tigers. Our field personnel ready. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? In 3, 2, 1, go. We have 3 robots on the move. 14561 has parked in their terminal, along with 22178. 19542 has just gotten started. If y'all have a chance, you should really go check out 19542's robot in the pits. Check out that really cool drivetrain. We are 22 to 23.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
This is the start of the teleoperated period. Team 19706 is going for the ground junction, it seems. 22178, grabbing cones and putting them into terminals and junctions. 19542 going for that high junction, which they got. 22178 going for the medium junction close to them. Looks like 14561 might be having some issues. Oh, and they got it fixed. 19706 zooming across the field, attempting to place cones. Seems they're going to place into their Alliance-specific terminal, which they did. Seems they might be trying to complete a circuit. We have 55 minutes, 55 seconds left in the match. 19542 just placed a cone onto the high junction. While this match is going on, it seems we have some funky music to dance to. So if any of you guys are up there, why don't you go dance? We have 30 seconds left in this match. We're neck to neck with 57 to 60. Who knows who will win?
Put your hand out of the field, play.
14561. Looks like they're trying to do some defense. 19542 just placed a cone, and 19706 just placed their beacon, and that is the end of the match. It is neck and neck. It'll all come down to these final calculated scores. So team 19542, CIA, can you tell me a little bit about how your drivetrain works? It looks really interesting.
Okay, so for each thread, there's gonna be 2 chains connecting to the thread, right? Okay. For each thread, there's two chains connected. One of them makes them go forward and backward. One makes them go sideways. This allows it to go ditch, and it's a combination of a tank drive and a holonomic. This makes it really agile while being really stable and having a low center of gravity. And this allows for a really stable robot and really agile. Here's Finley.
No.
Yay!
Thank you. That is a very interesting design. Probably one of the only ones I've seen. Match scores for qualification number 21 are in. Let's take a look. We have a Red Alliance win. 150 to 68. Congratulations.
Moving on to qualification match number 22. We are looking at a randomization configuration of Zone 1 parking. Might be good for some teams, might be bad. We'll see how it plays out. But on our Red Alliance, from 17008, we have Pow Nerds Green. Joining the Pioneers, we have 22162 MTech Protoplasma. Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have 11873 Element Unknown. And last but definitely not least, from 22110, we have AL Squared. Teams are going to show me a lot of enthusiasm. Are you guys ready? Yes. I'll take it. Okay. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. And with that, we have 4 robots springing into action. Protoplasma, are they going to score on this high junction? And they do so correctly. Oh, Element Unknown scores on one of these low junctions. They have one fast linear lift. Protoplasma going for a second cone, and they score on the medium junction. We have a successful parking coming out from AL Squared, as well as their alliance partners, Element Unknown, putting Red Alliance in the lead with 45 points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we are springing into teleop. Protoplasma has a cone in their control, and they're scoring on this high junction. Element Unknown responding back, scoring on top of a high junction as well. Alliance partner Pioneers has a cone from the side stacks. AL Squared scores on one of the medium junctions. Element Unknown scores on a high junction. Protoplasma returns back by scoring on a medium junction. Pioneers is carefully lining up the robot to take from one of these side stacks. Protoplasma being extremely fast, coming in and swiping one of the Blue Alliance's junctions, owning it for themselves. Scores are very close, with Red Alliance in the lead with 80 points, 81 points. Power Nerds is going to countercap this high junction for the Red Alliance. Oh, and Protoplasma goes for scoring on top of the metal ground junction. 1 minute remains on the clock. We have a very close game still. Blue Alliance isn't too far, but Red is still in the lead with 91 points. Oh, and Protoplasma knocks off one of the side stacks. Element Unknown is going to countercap, scoring on one of the high junctions. End game is in 8 seconds. We have 2 of the terminals filled by one of each teams. It is now end game. Blue Alliance is only behind by a couple of points, but Red jumps up, owning a circuit with 115 points. Let's see if Blue can clutch us through. We got a countercap going out from Bio Nerds. Are they going to try to take away the circuit? Let's find out. Protoplasma rushing in and trying to secure their circuit, beaconing off one of the medium junction, but our match ends in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. And that circuit is taken away from the Red Alliance last second. It looked like Red Alliance was in the lead, but we won't know for sure until the scores are officially released. That was a neck and neck game. Fantastic performance from both the Red and Blue Alliance.
No.
Looks like we have a little bit of a cluster in the corner red terminal over here. But it seems like we also have a park from the Blue Alliance. Let's see how this plays out.
While we wait for those scores, I got asked for any of the teams on this match. Do any of you guys have a team motto or a fun slogan?
This is my field. This is my field, buddy. Blue Alliance, how are you guys feeling about that very close match?
Yeah, not bad. I'm glad we blocked the circuit, which I'm glad. But it was a good fight. It was a good fight.
How is AL Square feeling?
Horrible.
Hey, you need more positivity, but let's see the scores for real. Drum roll, and we got a Red Alliance win with 120 points. That was still a fantastic performance from both teams.
Moving on to match 23. On the Red Alliance, we have team 9517 Blue Screws. Their alliance partner 17178 Phantom Warriors. Moving on to the Blue Alliance, we have team 20150 the Broken Hexagon. Their alliance partner, team 13546 Shifting Gears. Looks like we are getting ready for randomization. We have roll of 5, and that puts the cones and parking spots in position number 2. The field is set. Our field officials ready. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? In 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots are moving in this autonomous period. Team 17178 Phantom Warriors have parked in their alliance. It looks like 9617 is stuck on a junction. We are 0 to 3 in this 30-second period. That is the end of the autonomous period.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving on to this 2-minute driver control period, it looks like we have 3 robots in action, 4 robots in action. (9167) attempting to put a cone on a junction. 20150. It's also attempting to put a cone on a junction. Both teams have succeeded. 13546 bringing a cone over to a high junction, it seems. Hoping they can get on. And they did. 17178 just seems to be taking those field codes and putting them on that medium junction, creating a pretty large stack so far. 9617 extended pretty far in the air. Looks like they can no longer bring down their arm, so they're going to ground and terminals, which they have just successfully gotten. We have 35 seconds left in this match. We are 45 to 46, neck and neck. (20150) going for the high junction, along with 13546, which took over that high junction from the Red Alliance. We have 15 seconds left. 58-52 with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of the match. Scores will be released shortly. So, Red Alliance, how are you feeling about that last match?
Awesome.
Not good?
No.
It was pretty neck and neck.
We're losing every round. I didn't know you could actually pick up their thing. I thought you.
But they're gonna give you a penalty.
So, do you guys want to tell me about your team Beacon?
Jack.
What?
Beacon is kind of flappy and not really. Beacon is wobbly. Not it. The other one has at least 8 joints of duct tape on it. It's not good.
Nice. Duct tape fixes everything, right? Or in our case, gaffer's tape fixes everything. And the scores are in. Let's see them. We have a Red Alliance win. 62-60. Just a 2-point difference.
Over here at the cooler field for qualification match number 24, we are looking at a zone 1 configuration. For qualification match number 24, let's get to know our teams from the Red Alliance 14931, the Pile Nerds Black. Whoop whoop. Alrighty, and joining them we have 22178 Infrared. Over here on the Blue Alliance from 16917, we have the Gear Wizards. And last but not least, we have 10075 Tech Turtles. Alrighty, teams, are you ready? Thank you. Alrighty, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! And with that, we have movement from all 4 of our robots. Look, we got a successful park from Tech Turtles. And from Pile Nerds Black. Wait, is that? And Infrared has one of their wheels in the corner terminal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that marks our teleop period. Woo! And all the robots come to life. Oh, Tech Turtles, they're seeming to be a little inactive. Let's see how they handle it. And they're back in action. Gear Wizard scoring on one of the low junctions. And a cone spinning down from the Pile Nerds. Red Alliance is in the lead with 10 points. Infrared lining up the robot and having a cone in their control using the fur bar lift. Tech Turtles is using one of these side stacks, but it seems like a red stack was knocked over by Pile Nerds. Counter cap comes out from Tech Turtles, and a red cone goes onto the middle ground junction. Gear Wizards has a cone in their control and is going to score on top of a high junction. Blue Alliance takes the lead with 27 points. Oh, 35 points, but red is not too far behind. Seems like Blue Alliance is owning the majority of these junctions so far with 1 minute and 9 seconds left on the clock. It could be a very close game. Oh, seems to be like there's a little bit of a robot tussle in the corner. And Gear Wizard scores on their corner terminal, owning it. Infrared scoring on their lower junction. We got a counter cap coming out from Pio Nerds. Gear Wizard scoring, owning another medium junction. Turtle Tech Turtles. Cone slipping out of their grasp. 34 seconds remain on the clock. Blue Alliance is still in the lead with 57 points, but Red Alliance is not too far behind. It is now end game for all of our teams. Oh, that is a busy corner over there. We got a counter cap from Pioneers, but Blue retaliates. We have a beacon coming out on the field. 2 beacons from the Blue Lions. It is 17 seconds left on the clock. 57 on the Blue Lions. Red is only behind by 10 points. Let's see how they can clutch this up. Seems like Turtles, they're trying to own this lower junction, and they do so. The match ends in 6, 5, 4, and another cap for Blue. The match ends in 2, 1, and 0. And that marks the end of the match. And it is a sweep coming out from the Blue Lions very last second. Fantastic performance, all the teams.
Gear. Smile. Forward.
Good job, guys.
What a very active and fun match over here on the cooler field.
I don't know how cool that field is, but I think this field's quite a bit better.
I think our field's pretty cool. We have all the fun, energetic teams, even though the teams have the same amount of matches on each. Ooh.
I'll accept that, PJ. I'll accept that.
Let's see the match for qualification match number 24. And the winner is a Blue Alliance with 111 points. Fantastic job, teams.
Moving on to qualification match number 25. In the Red Alliance, just like the Sword in the Stone, we have team 14521 Excalibur. Their alliance partner 22110 AL Squared. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 19542 the CIA. What that element is, we have no idea because it's element unknown, 11873. The field is randomized. Our field personnel ready. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? In 3, 2, 1, go! Looks like we have 3 robots in motion. Element Unknown has placed a cone on the low junction. Looks like they are going for the medium junction as well, and they just got it. The Blue Alliance has gotten a pretty good head start in that autonomous period.
3, 2, 1.
This is the start of the 2-minute tally-up period. All robots are in motion. 11873 attempting to place a cone on the high junction, and they just did. 19542 grabbing from their Alliance-specific substation and putting it on the high junction. 22110 attempting to put the cone on their medium junction. When they did, we are at 76 to 70. 1 minute and 26 seconds left. 14521 grabbing a cone from their team's substation. One 11873 zooming over to this medium junction, which they scored on. Teams, we have 1 minute left, and we are at 110 to 11. Blue seems to be dominating all the junctions. Let's see if Red Alliance can take over. Looks like 19542 is continuing to go for these higher junctions. Oh, and 11873 just lost theirs. We are at 151 to 17 with 25 seconds left in this match. 19542 attempted to grab their beacon, but unfortunately it tipped and they dropped it. We have 9 seconds left in this match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that it concludes match 25. Team 22110, AL squared. Can you guys tell me, what does your name mean?
AL squared. Originally, we were Anthony, Elena, Logan, and Liam, but Anthony had to leave due to personal reasons, and then we got Evan. So,
love that name. Thank you. One 14521 Excalibur. Do you guys have a special reason behind your name?
We do actually. The school we come from is called Avalon. So, yeah.
Love it. Thank you. The refs are all in deliberation. We are excited to see the scores of this match. Just to note, after this match, we have 2 more matches until the Alliance selection. Scores are in for match 25. Let's see them. And we have a blue win with a score of 158 to 22. Congratulations, all 4 teams.
Alrighty, this is the last match for the even numbers. Match number 26. Looks like we're getting a I didn't get this configuration of some parking location. I am sorry, audience. I did not see the randomization. But let's get to know our teams. From the Red Alliance, from 11409, we have Robotics. Yeah. Joining them, we have the 14561 Tech Tigers. I love the enthusiasm. Alrighty, over here on the Blue Alliance, we have 9617 Loose Screws. And last but definitely not least, we have 17008 Pow Nerds Green. Alrighty, I'm expecting a very energetic response. Are you guys ready? Okay, cool. Let this match start in 3, 2, 1, go! And with that, we have movement from all 4 of our robots. A successful part coming out from Robotics. Oh, and a miss from Pyro Nerds Green, but that's all right. Robofix parks in the corner terminal. Oh, and they're swinging around that pole. Seems like Red Alliance is in the lead with 3 points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that marks the teleop period, and we have all 4 robots springing to life immediately. Loose Screws has a cone in their control and is aiming for one of these high junctions. Pound Nerds is going for this low junction from one of the side stacks. Another cone on the low junction comes out from RoboFix. Tech Tigers having their arm out extended, making their way over and trying to score one of these corner terminals. Kiwi Drivetrain out here scoring on another low junction. Lions partner Loose Screws securing a cone on a high junction. We love to see it. Blue takes the lead with 30 points. With a minute and 11 seconds left on the clock, Blue Lions is in the lead with 30 points. We're seeing cones coming out from all these teams. Blue scores a cone on a medium junction. Red, with the Tech Tigers, is going to try and countercap this blue lower junction. Will they do it successfully? Oh, and it misses barely, but that's all right. We have 51 seconds remaining on the clock. Blue Lions is still in the lead, owning the majority of the junctions here, but that may change towards the end of this match. Pounders securing a cone on one of the high junctions, and their alliance partners scoring on one of the medium junctions. And game period starts in 3 seconds. It is now end game. We get a counter cap coming out from Tech Tigers. RoboFix here in the corner having a cone in their control. We see a beacon out from the Blue Alliance and their sub-terminal. Counter cap coming out from RoboFix. Blue Alliance is still in the lead, and the match ends in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. We get a park from the Blue Alliance team. We have 2 parked robots from Blue and a parked robot from Red.
Gives it plenty of time.
Pio Nerds, I see that you guys have a Kiwi Drive. How did you guys come up with that idea?
So we wanted to have like a smaller base, to be able to like be very mobile and have that 360-degree turn radius as well. And then we also, none of us have ever tried Kiwi, so we wanted to just try something new.
Oh my god, I love that. As someone who advocates for the Kiwi, I'm a little biased, but I think that's dope. Alrighty, let's see our scores for qualification match number 26. And the winner is the Blue Alliance with a total of 58 points. Oh, Red was so close.
We are now on to the final match of the day. Match number 27. Are you guys excited? I don't think I can hear you. Are you guys excited? That's a lot better. On this Red Alliance, we have team. And on the Red Alliance, we have team 19706, Potential Energy. Their alliance partner, team 20150, the Broken Hexagon. On this Blue Alliance, we have team 22162, MTech Protoplasma. Their alliance partner, 22161, MTech Dark Matter. Our field personnel ready. Red Alliance, are you ready? Can I see more energy? Okay. Blue Alliance, are you ready? And 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots moving in this 30-second autonomous period. 22162 going for the high junction, and they scored. 22161 attempted to score on the high junction, but unfortunately they missed. We got 8 seconds in this autonomous period. 5 to 20.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We are on the last 2 minutes of all qualification matches. 22162, grabbing a cone and going for a high junction. 19706 looks like they are trying to do some defense. Two 161 just continues to go for those field cones to that high junction. We have 90 seconds left of this match. One 9706 zooming around the field, grabbing from their substation and placing these cones. We have 60 seconds left of the final match of the qualification rounds. 98-44. Red. Blue Alliance zooming around, putting these cones on the junctions into the terminals. Red seems to be fighting for some of these junctions. We are at 30 seconds. That horn marks the start of the end game. We are at 128-49. And the Blue Alliance has put a beacon onto a ground junction. Blue Alliance is putting another beacon onto a medium junction, which they capped. We have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the end of the final match of the qualification round. As judges, not judges, as refs calculate the scores, we will be seeing these scores coming in soon. (22162) Protoplasma got asked where these lights were on your robot. Are they just for RGB, the gamer effect, or do they have a function?
Yeah, so the light flashing changes as we increase speed and decrease speed, and that's really helpful for helping us know how fast we should go.
Awesome, thank you. Who are your thoughts the Red Alliance won? There we go. Who are your thoughts the Blue Alliance won? Let's see the scores. We have a Blue Alliance win with a score of 196 to 137. With that, that marks the end of our qualification round. We will reconvene at 3:10 for Alliance selection. Please have all your teams send a team representative right here for your Alliance selection. She has more voice than me.
Teams, please send down one member representative for alliance selection. Once again, teams, please send down your alliance representative, one member of your team to represent your team for alliance selection. Thank you very much. How about those qualification matches? Pretty exciting stuff. Now it's time to move on to our elimination portion of the competition. How is that, everyone? Does that sound good? Okay, perfect. I'm just going to rerun that. So those were some intense qualification matches. I think they were pretty awesome. I think the crowd is pretty hyped up. But we are moving on to our elimination portion of the competition. But first, we have to create our 4 alliances that will compete to become the Power Play champions here. With 18 teams competing today, we will have 2 selection rounds, resulting in 4 alliances of 2 teams each. Here's how we select alliances. First, we will create 4 alliances with the first pick going to the team with the highest ranking from the qualification matches. After the number 1 seed makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will make their selection. We continue this process until we have 4 complete alliances, each alliance made up of 2 teams. The student representative from the highest ranked team on an alliance is that alliance captain. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. There is only one rule during alliance selection. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be selected by any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they become alliance captains. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 2 ranked team and they decline, team 2 gets to keep their right to be an alliance captain, and team 1 will need to extend an invitation to another team. If team 2 accepts the invitation, then all the other alliance captains would move up and the 5th highest ranked team becomes a final alliance captain. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible strategies in the elimination rounds. This is where we can see the scouting come into play as teams decide who their alliance partner is. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the tournament with. Once we have 4 complete alliances, we will begin the elimination matches, which are played best 2 out of 3, with the winner advancing in each round. In the first match, Alliance 1 will compete against Alliance 4 and Alliance 2 against Alliance 3. The winner of that match will meet in the finals, where the first winning alliance will be named here in Otsego. There's a lot of teams on this line. Let's get to meet the teams.
Before we get started, if a team declines, we're not going to boo. We don't do that here. Instead, we're going to say, oh my. Can I get you all to practice that with me? 3, 2, 1. Oh my. Perfect. All teams have been ranked based on their performance in the qualification matches. It is now my pleasure to introduce the top 4 ranked teams of this competition. In the 4th place, we have Team 22162 MTech Protoplasma. And now please welcome the number 3 seed, team number 16917 Gear Wizards. And now the number 2 seed, team 17008 Pioneers Green. And finally, our number 1 seed, congratulations to 22161 MTech Dark Matter. Okay, and now our number 1 seed will make the first pick. Which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 22161 MTech Dark Matter would like to invite Team 16917 Gear Wizards.
Gear Wizards, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 16917 graciously accepts.
And there we have it. We have our first alliance formed. Who would you like to extend an invitation to join your alliance?
Team 17008, the Pioneers Green, would like to invite 22162 Protoplasma to our alliance.
Do you accept this invitation, or do you wish to create your own alliance?
Team 22162 MTech Protoplasma graciously declines the invitation.
My. Okay, who would you like to select again?
Team 17008, the Pioneers Green, would like to invite 19542, the CIA, to our alliance.
Do you wish to accept or decline this invitation?
Team 19542 graciously accepts.
And we have our second alliance created. So, with our 3rd place moving into our 1st place, that means we have a new 4th place. Team 10075 Tech Turtles. This is our new fourth alliance. Alliance number 3. Who would you like to choose to invite to your alliance?
Team 22162 MTech Protoplasma graciously extends the invitation to Team 11873 Element Unknown.
Do you wish to accept or decline that invitation?
Team 11873 Element Unknown graciously accepts the invitation.
We have our 3rd place alliance created. And finally, who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 175 would 175 would like to graciously invite 14561 Tech Tigers.
Would you like to accept or decline that invitation?
Team 14561 graciously accepts.
We have our 4th alliance made. Well done. This looks to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all the teams competing today. Congratulations to all for giving your best efforts in today's competition. For those teams not competing in the alliance rounds, please return your drivers and coach buttons to the scorers table. Sharon, can you raise your hand? There, right back there. Alliance captains, please stay for a moment to meet with the head ref to review the tournament rules. We're going to let alliances talk strategy now and prepare for elimination matches, which will begin at 3:30. The closing and award ceremony immediately follows elimination matches, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you all back here in just a bit. Thanks, everyone. I'll look at that, right?
No.
No.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to semifinal 1, match 1. Are you guys ready? There we go. We need that kind of energy. Are you guys ready? That's a lot better. On the Red Alliance, we have team 22161 M-Tech Dark Matter. Their alliance captain, alliance partner, we have team 16917 Gear Wizards. On the Blue Alliance, we have 10075 Tech Turtles. Their alliance partner, 14561 Tech Tigers. Blue Alliance, are you excited? You guys got both the tech animals on your side.
This piece needs some commentary because when you first listen to it, it sounds like a really bad piece of music. And then when you listen to it like 5 or 6 times, you start to realize, no, it doesn't just seem like a bad piece of music. This is a terrible piece of music. There is structure in it, but it's just bad. And there's actually nothing redeeming about it. I think it's in B flat. I don't know. I'm notating it in B flat. But so the thing that I started to realize about this is that you can take this piece of music and you can do anything you want to it, and it's not going to make it worse. You can only make it better. So let's say you want to play a trumpet line over this. You can do whatever you want, and it'll be fine. Or you can play a kazoo over it, or a trumpet and a kazoo, or a kazoo through a trumpet. Or you can sing to it, or do poetry over it, and you're going to end up with something. Because as it stands, it's just irredeemably bad. It's horrid. But there's freedom in that. So I'm entering this piece into the public domain. So you can do whatever you'd like with it. Think of it like that gray model background to portrait photography. You know, you can put anything in front of it, and it'll be fine. You'll be fine. That's what it's there for. It's there to be just this clear thing on which you can build stuff.
The field is being randomized. We have rolled a 5. That means we are in position number 2.
Great jazz trumpet solo. Turn it into a vehicle for your drumming on pots and pans project. You do whatever you like, but enjoy yourself and enjoy
This match is semifinal 1, match 1. Alliance number 1 against alliance number 4. Field officials, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? In 3, 2, 1, go. We have all 4 robots moving in this autonomous period. This is a 30-second period where all robots are controlled with pre-programmed instructions. 1, 2, 2. 6-1 has tried to put a cone on the high junction, but they have dropped it accidentally. One, 4, 5, 6, 1 is parked in their alliance terminal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That marks the start of our 2-minute driver-operated period. All robots are now in action. 22161 is flying across the field, moving from the field cones all the way, putting these cones on the junctions. Gear Wizards putting a cone in their alliance terminal. We're at 90 seconds in the match. The Red Alliance continues to take cones and place them on the junctions. Blue Alliance trying to take over some of the red control junctions. We are currently at 45-65 with 55 seconds left in the match. $10075 continues to take cones from their substation and put them on junctions. $22-161 continues to use up all the field cones. The Red Alliance has no more pre-provided field cones left. We have 20 seconds left with 69-95. Blue Alliance just took control of another medium junction. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that marks the end of semifinal 1, match 1. And scores will be announced soon. Who here thought the Red Alliance won? Who here thinks the Blue Alliance won? Well, time will tell. Officials are delivering the scores of the match, calculating all the scores, so we will have the scores soon. And the score is in. Let's see it. We have a Red Alliance win. That is the first place alliance with 90-191.
Over here, we have semifinal 2, match number 1. We're looking at a configuration zone number 1. Alrighty, let's get to know our teams. Over here on the Red Alliance, 17008, we have Pow Nerds Green as the captain, Alliance captains. Joining them is 19542, the CIA. Over here on the Blue Alliance, from 22162, we have M-Tech Protoplasma. And last but definitely not least, making their mark, we have 11873, Element Unknown. Teams, are we ready to go? Okay, cool. Let this match start in 3, 2, 1, go! And we're getting moving from all 4 of our robot CIA sliding in, parking at the corner terminal. Protoplots are raising up their cone. Oh, and they're missing the high junction. And we get a successful cone on the low junction from Pyro Nerds. That's a very bent high junction pull over here from Element Unknown. Oh, autonomous robot scramble over here. Red Alliance is in the lead with 23 points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It is now tally up. And there we go. We have movement from all 4 of our robots. Power Nerds Green going for one of these side stacks. Element Unknown is also going for one of the side stacks. CIA has a cone in their control from the save station, and they're trying to score on one of the high junctions. And will they do so? Yes, they do. And Plasma travels across the field, and they're going to try and put a cone on the junction. Oh, but it falls off. Red Alliance is in the lead with 37 points, jumping up to 44. Both Element Unknown and Power Nerds Green are emptying their side stacks. Element Unknown countercaps one of the low junctions, taking it away from the Red Alliance. Power Nerds Green takes control of one of the high junctions to retaliate. CIA has a cone in their control, and Protoplasma is also working on scoring. Red takes another junction in their control. Protoplasma knocks into one of the junctions, and they're going to countercap on one of the high junctions. Oh, the cone is on barely, and it falls down. Good job. Oh, seems like Element Unknown tried to... Oh, and there is a smushed sleeve on the field, but that's all right. We have 42 seconds left on the clock. 61 points to the Red Alliance in the lead. Another counter cap coming out from Protoplasma onto one of the high junctions. Nerds spinning around the junctions and scoring. We get a counter cap out from Nerds. Counter cap coming out again from Element Unknown once again, and it's now end game. No circuits out quite yet. Beacon comes out from the Red Alliance. We also have a beacon from the Blue Alliance. Yes, they do. And they secure it on top of a high junction. But here comes CIA with a beacon in their control, and they successfully cap on top of it with 13 seconds left on the clock. Blue Alliance takes the lead with a circuit. Will the Red Alliance be able to counter back? Red Alliance is in the lead, but the match ends in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Holy smokes! Now that was a very close game, and quite an eventful one as well. That was an extremely close game from both of our teams. Lots of cones on the field, back and forth between owning the different junctions. Lots of referee deliberation, and we have the results of qualification match. Nope, sorry, semifinal match 2. Let's see it up on screen. And the winner is the with 103 points. Holy moly. Seems like they really clutched up during the driver-controlled period, but still, that was a phenomenal performance from both of these teams. Well done. We do have a bit of a timeout in progress, so sit back, relax, maybe enjoy that $1 hot dog, and we'll be back soon.
Hello and welcome to semifinal 1, match 2. A little recap of semifinal 1, match 1 is the Red Alliance won. With this match, if Red Alliance wins again, they move on to the finals. If the Blue Alliance wins, we will go into a third tiebreaker match. Introducing our teams on the Red Alliance, we have 22161 M-Tech Dark Matter. With them, we have 16917 Gear Wizards. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 10075 Tech Turtles. Their alliance partner, their Tech Felines, 14561 Tech Tigers. Field officials, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? In 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots are in action during this autonomous phase. And Dark Matter attempted to score on the high junction, but has missed. We have 10 seconds left in this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
This starts the 2-minute driver control period. All robots are now in action. Dark Matter is running around the field, taking those field cones and putting them on the junctions. Tech Tigers is grabbing from the field cone, attempting to grab from the field cones. Gear Wizards putting a cone on the low junction, running back and forth from the team substation. Tech Turtles attempting to put a cone on the ground junction, but they missed. We're at 1 minute 15 seconds with 10 to 54. Gear Wizards put a red cone over the blue cone on the... And Red Alliance again. We have 1 minute in the match. We are 12 to 70 right now. Red Alliance zooming around the field to put those cones on the junctions. Blue Alliance playing defense, putting the cones back over those junctions to take back control. That foghorn indicates the start of the end period. There is 20 seconds left in this match. 37 to 84. Dark Matter has just capped a medium junction, and Gear Wizards has also capped a medium junction. We have 4, 3, 2, 1, and that marks the end of our semifinal 1, match 2. Scores will be out shortly. Seems like we had a lot of defense being played. We have a red, blue, red, blue, red, blue junction over in the back. Scores are being calculated. Who thinks blue won? Who thinks red won? Only time will tell with the match scores. and scores are in. Let's see them. And we have a Red Alliance win. That means the Red Alliance will be moving on to the finals round. Alliance 4, thank you for playing. You guys were amazing. Have a great night.
This is semifinal 2 match number 2. And if the Blue Alliance advances, then they will be facing off against the number 1 seed. If the Red Alliance wins this, then we will be moving on to a third match, a tiebreaker. We are looking at a configuration number 3. I'm not sure. 2. Thank you, Ian. Configuration number 2. Alrighty, let's get to know the teams once again. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have 17008 Pound Nerds Green. Joining the Pio Nerds, we have 19542 the CIA. Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have 22162 MTech Protoplasma. And last but not least, making themselves known, 11873 Element Unknown. While we're waiting for that to go down, Protoplasma. I like the LEDs on your robot. And I also like your overall robot design and the cable chain. Can you tell me about your robot, maybe its name? Scale of 1 to 10, maybe?
It does not have a name yet.
Oh, that's a shame. Do you want to come up with one now? Or name it right now?
What do you guys think it should be called?
Tommy? Todd? Bob? But first, we are ready to go with this match. Teams, are you ready? Cool enthusiasm. Alrighty, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go. And with that, we have all 4 of our robots moving once again. Let's see how this autonomous period plays out. Protoplasma does not get the cone on the high junction as it doesn't leave the ground. Element Unknown misses the cone on one of the side stacks, but they do successfully get it on one of their lower junctions. Pio Nerds miss the cone on their low junction. CIA has a successful park in zone number 2, as well as successful parks from Pio Nerds and Element Unknown and Protoplasma. The Blue Alliance is in the lead by 3 points.
3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, and 4 robots zip into action. We have Pio Nerds and Element Unknown going for the side stacks, while Protoplasma and the CIA go for their substations. CIA scores on top of the high. Oh, and they miss, but they'll get it. Element Unknown also scores on one of the high junctions. Score is neck and neck. Oh, we see. Oh, Protoplasma successfully scores a cone on one of the ground junctions in front of the red sub-terminal. They got the CIA here, got to play safe. We get another cone down from Element Unknown on a tall junction. CIA is trying to make their way around this cone that Protoplasma has placed down. Blue Alliance is in the lead with 77 points. We get another cone down on the low junction from Protoplasma. Element Unknown is countercapping on one of the Red Alliance's junctions, securing it for themselves. But CIA is going to score on one of these medium junctions. We have a minute left on this timer. We have 90 points going to the Blue Alliance. Let's see if Red Alliance can catch up. CIA rolling their way past this ground junction. Lots of communication going back and forth. Oh, we have Protoplasma countercapping one of the high junctions, securing it for themselves. No circuits made quite yet. We get a countercap down from Pioneer. And it is now endgame. Blue Alliance breaks a 100-point score, and we have a countercap going out from Protoplasma once again. We have a beacon coming down from the Prio Nerds, and they will try to secure it on the medium junction. Again, no circuits quite yet. We get a secured beacon on one of the high junctions going to Protoplasma, as well as scoring, and as well as 2 beacons secured. But the match ends in 5, 4, 3. That's a circle of blue, and 1 and 0. Oh, and a last second cone. Great performance, all teams. Lots of back and forth between the Blue and the Red Alliance, as you can see on some of these junctions. Alternation between the 2 cones until the victor comes on top.
Okay, guys.
Who's thinking Blue Alliance is gonna win?
Jace, you're stealing my field! You're stealing my field!
My field's gone though.
Okay, yeah, but this is my turf, buddy!
Who thinks Red Alliance is gonna win?
Jace, get away from my turf. Get out of here. Alrighty, let's see the scores! And the winner is the Blue Alliance with 135 points. We will be moving on to the finals match. We have a timeout period here with 7:50. We'll be right back.
Just keep
Who here is ready for the final matches? That's the energy I love to hear. On the Red Alliance, we have 22161 MTech Dark Matter. Their alliance partner, 16917 Gear Wizards. On the Blue Alliance, we have That's right. Right? Okay. We have 22162 MTech Pro Plasma. Their alliance partner 11873 Element Unknown. We have randomized and we rolled a 2. That means we are in zone 2. Our field officials ready. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? In 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots are moving and autonomous. Pro Plasma has put their cone on the high junction. Attempt to grab another, but seems they have missed. With a score of 5-20.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
This marks the start of the 2-minute driver control period. Dark matter takes from the field cones and brings them to the small junction. Pro Plasma seems to be trying to put down a ground junction, and they did. Gear Wizards moving back and forth from the Alliance substation to put cones on the junctions. We have 1 minute and 26 seconds left with 34 to 68. Dark matter just took over one of the junctions controlled by the Blue Alliance. There is 1 minute left in this match. Gear Wizards took over another junction controlled by the Blue Alliance. Looks like we might be 1 cone away from a completed circuit. There's 35 seconds left in this match. We are 55 to 113 with 25 seconds left in this match. Red Alliance continues to take over junctions controlled by the Blue Alliance. There is 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that marks the end of final match 1.
My turn now.
Blue Alliance, how do you feel about that match? How do you feel about that match?
I'd say it could have gone better. We're happy that to prevent a circuit with our capping element, but still, it was pretty rough.
Pretty good defense out there. Red Alliance, how do you feel about that match?
It went pretty good.
Pretty good, yeah. Who here thinks the Red Alliance won? Who here thinks the Blue Alliance won? Are you ready for the scores? Let's see them. And we have a Red Alliance win, 160 to 87. With this, if the Red Alliance wins one more match, they are the winners of this tournament. If Blue Alliance wins the next match, then we will move into a tiebreaker round. If you still have a driver's or coach badge, please return them to this fancy schmancy table right over here. Thank you.
Hey, it's your favorite composer, Kevin MacLeod, and this is my piano, the Duchess. Today we're going to be starting out in the key of D minor.
And that marks the end of our timeout period. Teams, please make your way. Hello, Protoplasma. Alrighty, this is our finals match number 2. If the Red Alliance wins, they will be taking champion here at Otsego. But if the Blue Alliance wins, we will be going into a third match. I'm feeling the confidence from both of these teams. Alrighty, let's introduce the teams. Maybe one last time. Over here on the Red Alliance, holding the number 1 Alliance position, we have MTech Dark Matter. Joining them is the Gear Wizard. Over here with the blue teams, we have Element Unknown. And last but not least, we have MTech Protoplasma. This is going to be an eventful match. Alrighty, Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! And with that, all 4 robots make their way on the field. Oh, and M-Tech miss on the high junction, but we get Element Unknown scoring on one of the low junctions. Protoplasma scores on one of the high ones as well. We see a couple codes have been knocked away over here from Protoplasma. Element Unknown is a little bit caught on this medium junction. Let's hope the robot isn't tangled up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that is the driver control period. Oh, and Unknown gets unstuck. And with that, Dark Matter is going for the side stack, landing on the low junction, and a knocked over tower coming over from Element Unknown. A slipped off cone from Gear Wizards, but they will recall. Element Unknown will counter cap on top of this low junction. We have a score coming down from Gear Wizards. Dark Matter moving around, and another one coming from Protoplasma. They have a cone in their control and a score on the high junction. Blue Alliance is in the lead with 41 points. Oh, but Red jumps up, taking it with 50 points. This is a neck and neck game. Counter cap coming up from Gear Wizards. Dark Matter scoring on another medium junction. Protoplasma retaliating, scoring on a medium junction. Slamming into the wall. Protoplasma is making sure they have control of the cones. Gear Wizards counter capping on top of the high junctions, and a little fight in the middle. Oh, a little tassel. A cone going on in the high junction for the Blue Alliance. Unknown scores on another Blue Alliance counter capping. Gets this going back and forth. Looks like it's switching between who owns what. Red Alliance is in the lead. We have 50 seconds left on our timer. Our lifts going up high. Blue counter caps, but Gear Wizards comes over and counter caps on top of that. 40 seconds remain. Red Alliance with 100 points. Dark Matter emptying out one of their side stacks. Element Unknown moving the way around the field and going to counter cap on top. There was a ton of robots in the middle here. Holy moly. It is now endgame. Let's see the permanent caps. Protoplasma securing one of the highs. Is Gear Wizards out of commission? Element Unknown rushing to cap off, but the match ends in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. That is an extremely close match. We never know the full score until it is officially announced. If Red Alliance wins this match, they will be taking home the champions here in Otsego. But if Blue wins, we'll be moving on to another tiebreaker. Lots of debriefing going down between our referees. Between the 4 teams here, that was a phenomenal performance from all of them, and there was quite a bit of action as well. Alrighty, who thinks the Blue Alliance won that? Who in the audience thinks the Red Alliance won that? Alrighty, let's find out. Alliance! Congratulations! The Red Alliance is the winners here in Otsego. Congratulations to all the teams. Fantastic performance from both the Blue Alliance. Let's give all of them a round of applause. That was extremely entertaining. The award ceremony will be starting here in 3 minutes, so sit tight.
Okay, let's get this started here. So, hey Adam, you want to take over? Okay. Again, I'll say welcome. See most of you here for the day, I hope. On behalf of High Tech Kids, welcome to the last qualifier of the season. I hope you all had a great day. Was it a good day for you teams, parents, coaches? Yeah, I think it was for us too. I'm Norm Tiedemann with High Tech Kids again. I'd like to recognize our other staff members, Cheryl and Heather, who are here, and then Vicky, Barb, Jeannie, and Bruce, who ran a big old first Lego League tournament yesterday and are kind of taking the day off today. We also want to thank our sponsors, Collins Aerospace, Stratasys, Boston Scientific, Seagate, Sensata Technologies, Ecolab, and TE Connectivity. We receive no money from FIRST, and these companies put a lot of money into the program to keep the fees that you pay low for the events. So without these corporations, we really couldn't bring you these things. We appreciate their commitment to STEM in Minnesota and their recognition of this program. Let's give them a little bit of an applause for their support. All right, a little bit before getting to the awards, we also need to acknowledge the many people that helped make this day possible. First, let's thank Northwest Metro Robotics program and the tournament directors Ryan and Dan for what they did today here and yesterday. Next, of course, thanks to you guys, the teams, for all your hard work and effort today and, of course, across the season, and the parents for their support, and especially the coaches and mentors. Let's give them all a round of applause. Thank you very much. And lastly, as volunteer coordinator, I and you need to especially appreciate the volunteers who stepped forward this year and today to support this program and give their time, most of whom were here at about 7:30 this morning, the same time you arrived, and are helping to pack up here at the end. So let's give our volunteers a round of applause. As we move into awards, please remember your gracious professionalism, and the goal for the day is we're learning, doing your best, creating some friendships, and most importantly, having fun. Did you guys meet other people and learn a few things today? Okay, this year, as we announce the awards, we're asking the winning teams to just stand up in your spots. When their name is read for recognition, we'll not have the high five germ line going at this time. At the end of the ceremony, please have one person from your team come on down here. So at the very end, after all the awards are announced, have one person from your team come down here to collect any awards or medals you have. With that, I'd like to introduce one of our judges for today, Christine, and she's going to take us through the awards.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for being here. I'm going to start out the awards with the Stratasys Award. Presented to the team with the best application of 3D printed part that enhances the robot's functionality in the field. The finalists for the Stratasys Award are 11873, Element Unknown, Lakeville, Minnesota. 19542, the CIA, St. Paul, Minnesota. 19706, Potential Energy, North Oaks, Minnesota. Here's what the judges had to say about the award winner. This team matches the field in yellow and blue. They're a combined FLL crew. They truly know what is true. The Stratasys Award is presented to team 19706. Potential Energy, North Oaks, Minnesota. Good job. Next, we have Sharon reading the Compass Award. This is a very, really personal award to me. I love it. And here's Sharon, wonderful lady.
And it's a great person getting it too. I got to peek. The Compass Award recognizes an adult coach or mentor who has given outstanding guidance and support to a team throughout the year. The winner of the Compass Award will be chosen from candidates nominated by an FTC team via a 40 to 60 second video highlighting how their mentor has helped them become an inspirational team. We want to hear what sets the mentor apart. Here's what the judges have to say about the award winner. From teaching CAD and the design process to donating his tools to the team, this mentor has given more than just his time, and the impact on his team is clear to all. The Compass Award is presented to mentor Ryan Graham from Team 16917, from Gear Wizards from Rogers. And I believe we have a video.
Ryan came to our meeting space and helped us set up
our MMU on our Prusa 3D printer. This MMU helps us make multicolored prints for our team. We are planning to make a number plate with the MMU.
Ryan did design reviews with us and helped us make our designs more applicable. Ryan is our resource whenever we need help with something, and he is a thoughtful and kind person that always answers your calls. He helps us whenever we are stuck.
After Ryan Graham graduated, he donated his tools to the hub and taught the team how to use the tools and how to CAD. And another great thing he has done is he has volunteered to help the hub and the league. He has also suggested the 2 new sponsors this year, RMS and Steinway.
Ryan Graham has helped us in so many different ways. He has showed us the importance of documentation and having a good engineering design process. He has really been a great help to our team in Northwest Metro Robotics as a whole.
Next, we have Jim Irvine reading the Promote Award. This time we have 2 winners.
The Promote Award is given to the team that creates a compelling video message for the public, designed to change our culture and celebrate science, technology, engineering, and math. Teams must submit a 1-minute, thoughtful, and high-quality video which appeals to the general public and best exhibits this year's topic of How I Learned from First. The submitted Promote videos are Team 14931, Pioneers, and Team 22162, Protoplasma. Here's what the judges have to say about the award winner. One team announced proudly over a loudspeaker how to give involved with robots, while another moves across the world in pursuit of STEM. But in the end, both teams showed the many paths taken to get to first. The Promote Award is presented to Teams 14931, 22162. The Pioneers from St. Paul and Protoplasma from Brooklyn Park. Let's watch videos.
Sorry.
Good morning, HM students and staff. Today for lunch, we are having a mystery meat with a side of secret sauce. The first announcement is robotics. If you want to attend the meeting, go to room 046 after school.
I learned about robotics through the announcements.
The announcements. Through announcements.
The announcements.
We consider ourselves lucky that we heard about FIRST Robotics on the loudspeaker, but not everyone has access to a loudspeaker. So we have to be the loudspeakers and inform others about FIRST Robotics. So we've started telling our friends and family, and now we want to tell everyone we meet about FIRST Robotics.
I learned about robotics from my friend. About robotics from my friend.
When I was 10, I first saw an FLO parade, and from that moment on, I became intrigued with the idea of working with like-minded peers to build and develop a robot.
When I was 16, I lived in Taiwan. I noticed this spectacular robotic teams called Steward. Their existence utterly altered my future and my world. I moved to America in order to pursue this passion and grow into a career that I can look back to and be proud of it.
When my best friend first told me about robotics, I wanted to join him in a community where I can work on my own astounding project. This was a program that offered me a space to be creative with other students and to grow in my own passion.
Growing up around engineering figures and family members, I first heard about this program at an early age. Through FIRST, I have developed into a student with a diverse range of engineering skills.
I do have a voice. know the Promote Award is a really hard award to do and fit in the season, but it's an amazing time capsule. When you look back in the years and you got something to show what all the hard work, especially the Compass and the Promote. I know it's really hard to fit it in the season, but definitely try to do that moving forward if you do well on to state or even next year. It's a really good thing. I don't want to lose it, so let's get to it. All right, the next award is design. I'm gonna have Laura read this. Laura is a new judge, fairly new, and also has a team, right? And also 6th graders, right? Amazing. So she's a parent here. She's a volunteer. It's really important. Parents make some of the best judges. So thank you, Laura.
Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. The design aspect must serve a function, but should also differentiate the robot in a unique fashion. The finalists for the Design Award are Team 14931, the Pioneers from St. Paul, the Team 17008, also the Pioneers Green from St. Paul, sorry, and Team 22162, Protoplasma from Brooklyn Park. Here's what the judges have to say about the award winner. The robot was small and quite unique, which surely helped their winning streak. With 3D parts that shown in green, their Kiwi drive will reign supreme. The Design Award is presented to Team 17008 from St. Paul, the Pioneers in green.
Next, we have Kendra. Kendra is part of the FLL and part of High Tech Kids staff, and she's back here today because she just can't stay away. Yeah, so you know how addictive this is.
Thank you. The team that receives the Motivate Award embraces the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team through team building, team spirit, and enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. Finalists for the Motivate Award are 17008, Pioneers Green, 17178, Phantom Warriors, 22161, M-Tech Dark Matter. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner. Setting and executing team goals, they showed how co-hosting a scrimmage rolls. At community events, they created a lot of chatter. The Motivate Award is presented to 22161, Dark Matter.
Good job, guys. Next we have the Control Award, and Mike, who I just met today, he's part of FRC, but he really likes FTC too, though.
Yes, I do. Thank you. So the Control Award is sponsored by ARM Inc. Celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. The 3 finalists for the Control Award are Team 11873, Element Unknown from Lakeville, Team 19706, Potential Energy from North Oaks, and Team 22161, M-Tech Dark Matter from Brooklyn Park. And here's what the judges had to say about the award winner. Using Java and sensors, they score autonomously. They even set their elevator deterministically. They wrote their own anti-tipping code on their own. Congratulations to our winner, Team 11873, Element Unknown from Lakeville.
All right, next we have the Innovate Award, and Alex is going to read this. I like Alex. I met Alex a couple years ago and just reconnected again.
The Innovate Award, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to the first Tech Challenge game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or a subassembly. The creative component needs to work consistently, but a robot does not have to work all of the time during matches to be considered for this award. The team's engineering portfolio showed the design of the components and the team's robot and clearly explains how the team arrived at their solution. The finalists for the Innovate Award, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies, are 14561 Tech Tigers, 17008 the Pioneers Green, and 19542 the CIA. Here's what the judges had to say about the award winner. An ingenious drivetrain, both code and design. Of many iterations, they build and refine. Who is this bot so striking in appearance? Well, I would tell you, but you might not have the clearance. The Innovate Award is presented to Team 19542, the CIA from St. Paul.
So Raytheon is looking for your resumes, by the way. Okay? All right. I meant the children, not the adults. All right, next we have Sarah reading the Connect Award. Oh, Sarah, she's so sweet. You're an amazing judge.
The Connect Award is presented to a team who really connects with their local STEM communities. A true FTC team is more than the sum of its parts and recognizes that engaging in their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for their outreach and exploring the opportunities in the world of engineering, science, and technology. The finalists for the Connect Award are Team 16917, the Gear Wizards from Rogers, Team 19542, the CIA from St. Paul, and Team 19706, Potential Energy from North Oaks. Here's what the judges have to say about the award winner. Continuing and building new relationships with professionals, their use of connections is in the category of exceptionals. Their application of Fusion 360, you bet, was designed with intentionals. The Connect Award is presented to Team 16917, the Gear Wizards from Rogers, Minnesota.
Okay, next we have the Think Award. Craig. Craig is a superhero. You know how many teams he has? Wow, seriously, superhero.
The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. The finalists for the Think Award are 11873, Element Unknown from Lakeville. 22161, MTech Dark Matter, Brooklyn Park. And 22162, MTech Protoplasma, Brooklyn Park. Here's what the judges have to say about the award winner. This team is clearly certified, and that is rad. At times, they make the other teams mad. They are on their way to creating a GitHub for CAD. The Think Award is presented to Team 22162 MTech Protoplasma, Brooklyn Park.
Good job. All right, so PJ is going to read the finalists here. This might take a while. Are you just one human today? Not multiple different judge rough?
You don't have the clearance for that answer.
Oh, no, because the CIA is here.
Yeah, and of course I'm being told as soon as my name is mentioned, oh boy, because for some reason I go off script because everybody thinks that I'm just allowed to not talk about anything but what's on this piece of paper. Hey, you guys are all lucky because I was asked to sing Let It Go, but I'm not allowed to because we're on stream and we can't have copyrighted music. Says who? Nobody claims to be human. We don't need to eat. You know I can go for this banter all day. Yeah. Anyways, we're going to do this one a little bit differently. So when I announce the team name and number, I want you to stand up, but I want you to stay standing while we applaud until we have all three teams standing, or all two teams standing for the alliances. That make sense? Well, if it doesn't, we'll figure it out. So for the finalist alliance, we have the captain of this alliance, team 22162 MTech Protoplasma from Brooklyn Park. And their alliance members, the first team chosen, 11873 Element Unknown from Lakeville. Sorry, I'm saying first team. Not used to the script with that. Congratulations, you may now sit down. Thank you very much. And now for the winning alliance. The captain of this alliance, team 22161 MTech Dark Matter from Brooklyn Park. And their alliance partner, team 16917 Gear Wizards from Rogers. Congratulations, and now you'll never know if I can actually sing.
That's okay. We'll hold off. Maybe it's state. All right. So next we have the Inspire Award. We're already Inspire. But what I wanted to say about the Alliance, it's really a dating game, isn't it? The Alliance picks, they're kind of dating each other. No one got that one. That's okay. All right. Next is Christy. She's going to read the Inspire Award. She's also amazing. Everyone's amazing. You, PJ, you're amazing.
Our last award is presented to the team who embodies the challenge and ideals of the FTC program. This inspirational team has performed well in all judging categories. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Judges use performance, pit area observations, team interviews, the engineering portfolio, and performance on the playing field. The third place Inspire Award winner is Team 22162 MTech Protoplasma from Brooklyn Park. The second place Inspire Award is 19542, the CIA from St. Paul. Congratulations. Now here is what the judges have to say about the award winner. With a short chassis for maneuverability, it was great to see them weave. They mastered autonomous with a dog on their beacon sleeve. Iterations and intake was well expressed. This team didn't just have potential. They really impressed. Congratulations to Team 19706, Potential Energy from North Oaks.
Yeah, one of those team members when I was in first was actually in a little stroller. Really, seriously, one of those team members. Stroller, pushed him around. That's how long we've been here. That's how addictive this is. All right. Teams, thank you for your hard work preparing for the tournament. High Tech Kids has been working hard this year to bring you a quality program in the state of Minnesota. We encourage your feedback and suggestions on how to improve the program in Minnesota. Along with the 43 teams in league play, we had 120 teams competing in the 9 regular qualifiers this season. We will continue to offer both formats in the future. High Tech Kids is always in need of volunteers. Volunteers are vital to the growth and sustainability of this program in Minnesota. Today's event required more than 25 volunteers, many of whom are trained and certified roles. Coaches and parents make some of the best referees and judges. Help us offer more opportunities for kids to participate by helping at future events. Contact Norm. Norm's amazing too. And Barb at High Tech Kids for information on how you can become part of the volunteer family. And truly, it is a family. We even hang out after, too. It's fun. Before I announce the teams moving to state, please be sure to clean up your pit area completely and return driver and coaches and human player badges before leaving. And then your portfolios are over there. Please pick them up because we will not ship them to you. You need to pick them up. And then we appreciate your help in cleanup. Please leave it better than the way you found it. This is a new school. We would love to come back, so please take care of that. The Minnesota Collins Aerospace FTC State Championship will be held at River Center in St. Paul on February 10th and 11th. Kind of excited about that because maybe we'll get some of the public coming in and seeing what this is really all about. We will be advancing 6 teams today. And I haven't seen this list either, so drum roll, please. All right. I'll be sure not to miss any this time. Okay, 19706, Potential Energy. 22161, MTech, Dark Matter. 19542, the CIA. 16917, Gear Wizards. 22162, MTech Protoplasma. And then we have 11873, Element Unknown. Congratulations, everybody. It's been wonderful. Also, the teams just bring one person up here to get the awards, and then we'll get them off and drive safely. God bless everyone. Take care.
Christine.